I'll get to the Court of Horns right now, which is the highest authority in the 300 System Alliance, acting judges to the claims of those of nobles high, and final adjudicators in the decision of that of even the unwealthy, prepared and tasked to examine all the evidence investigating with the authority of Adasor, at least. That's what it was. Now the authority lies with Lita Urdum, and while the task is as noble, the corruption was seeded out long ago, or at least some would hope. The Court of Horns is now 12 years after the fall of the Lizard King, all but extinct in name, yet not in practice. Diapo, keeper of the systems, has tasked the most powerful, trusted, and worthy of the Court of Horns to continue to ensure peacetime throughout all planets and peoples, shapes, and colors, as long as they asked for it or were deemed intelligent enough to risk war to defend. To the people, though, the Court of Horns is a tall tale. A group of seekers of misdeeds and evil. They are to punish the necromancers who haunted, and the druids who dared summon beasts against a town or considered safe space of an entity, under the protection of the 300 System Alliance, of course. A name long dead, but whispered as ghost stories to keep the kiddies from misbehaving, albeit all too often some would claim they would be of the faction, only for the folly to be met with the true acts of judgment in this theft of the truth. In the most expedient manners, fueling the rumor, their existence is everlasting. So, each of you began as a Court of Horns member, but in an outlier faction which you were then pulled from specifically due to your talents. I'm gonna name 3 factions, and you guys may choose. I want you both to choose separate factions, of course, but you may choose of one of them, and I'll tell you a bit about them, and then we could decide if you really want that one, if that's where you came from, if that's where your most of your skill was crafted and achieved through there. So there's the blue coral core, and here, let me show you in the map. I have map stuff. Yes. So the Court of Horns is up top. That's the symbol of the Court of Horns. Right under that is the blue coral core. They're kind of like the secret police. They are no longer a secret police. They're more of an overt police. But they still have their way in shifting and changing what happens in the 300 System Alliance. The next other faction would be, and I am bouncing around, so do bear with me, the Flying Octopus, which I'll reveal here, is a faction that is under Odilieri's faction as well. This faction is more of a pirate group that was absorbed by the 300 System Alliance through an agreement. I will reveal that one once I know how to do it. There we go. So that's those guys. Very nice. And then
those the Odiliaries?
This is Odilieri's group. Odilieri's group is actually the one on top. You would be from the faction of the Flying Octopus. It's an outlier pirate faction, but still under Odilieri's faction. The other one, the one at the bottom, is the Paranormal group. Now these are the 3 that you guys may choose from. But the Paranormal group itself is probably one that is not at all related with any of the factions, and in fact works against it. So you guys may choose which faction you were pulled from, either the Flying Octopus or the Blue Coral Corps, or you betrayed the Paranormal themselves.
I see. So, quick rundown.
Yeah.
Factions, right? So, top part, that's Secret Police, the blue ones, right?
The Blue Coral Corps, yes.
The spelling, it's Coral Core?
Coral Corps, yeah. Coral and Core, Corps.
I see, like Green Lantern Corps.
Yes, yes.
And the Court of Horns, was it?
The Court of Horns is essentially what brought you guys together. The Court of Horns is a bigger thing. It's more of a it's more underground, and they always say we don't exist. So you don't ever say those names ever again. At least to the world, to the public.
So Skullman face, that is the overlying, like, overarching.
Yes. Which are essentially funding you guys.
And the factions are the, like, child factions of the Court of Horn, right?
No. The Court of Horns existed, and when the Court of Horns was disbanded, the people within the Court of Horns, they just decided that they're not really done, but they're okay with the name of the Court of Horns being, like, gone or defeated or just no longer existence, because they rather do it in secret in the shadows. While they chose this, they in line with in works with the 300 System Alliance, they pulled the best and brightest to work under the Court of Horns. And again, since we're not using the Court of Horns, you guys get to decide what the name of your group is at the end of the day. I'm just trying to figure out where you guys came from.
Should we message you privately with what group we came from?
Of course, yes. Well, no, actually, we would know because everybody in the group would know, regardless. Because as it turns out to be that one, and the reason I didn't get into too many specifics with each faction is because each of you discovered something from each of the factions before conversion. So I don't want to say more than that, but I would like your choices.
So secret police, people who are actively acting against other factions, and the Occupy,
which was essentially a pirate faction. And is more just now the strong arm of the 300 System Alliance currently.
So secret police was a pirate faction, and now actively, and the other group is actively against all the other groups.
Yes.
Right?
Yep.
I think I'm going to go with the Blue Coral Core.
Blue Coral Core, Manny?
I think I'm going to choose the pirate.
I'm sorry?
Core. What's the name again for the pirate one?
It is the Flying Octopus.
The Flying Octopus.
It was Manny that shows the Blue Coral Core, right?
No, it was McClean.
Oh, I'm McClean. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm not used to your names yet. Sorry, guys.
How dare you?
How dare I? What's going on in my system? Oh, what is going on?
Ooh, roll 20.
No. I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't understand. Show. Yeah, there you go. Okay, that works. I like that better. Thank you. Okay.
Fine octopus, like that, like.
I'm so sorry.
The Flying Octopus. That's how it's spelled, right?
Yes, the Flying Octopus. Just how it's supposed to spell it. It's supposed to be spelled. Yes. So, McClean, I have you on the Blue Coral Core.
Yes.
That's Branza.
Yes.
Okay. All right. Yeah. Sounds
and
good.
I'm a Flying Octopus.
Flying Octopus, Manny?
Yep.
Okay. All right. So, let's learn a little bit more about these. So, the Blue Coral Core, for all intents and purposes, is the secret police, or, well, at least it was until Frederd von Vorp, the betrayer and whistleblower of the Corps, forcing Little Urdum to admit the training of citizens to create a full police state, one person at a time to ensure pure peace. The mission statement has been altered as of recent, and a resurgence of overt officers were trained in many of the planets which welcomed the rulings under the protection of the 300 System Alliance. Many of those who continued to stay incognito were shifted to the Court of Horns, you being one of them, as your team leader, Ima Andolia Skriga, gave you a parting gift, knowing you were going to do things much greater than he could. So, I ask you, McClean, what did Ima Andolia Skriga give you as a parting gift? Could you roll a D100 for me?
Sure thing.
Yeah. I'll take the number, but I'm going to continue with the Flying Octopus, which is under the Collective of the Nine Arms, Odilieri's purview, the Pirate King in all sense of the word, having the largest fleet of free folk in the known systems. When Odilieri agreed to peacetime with the 300 System Alliance, he agreed to be its sword. Lita Urdum, having intimate knowledge of Odilieri's ongoings and actively having thwarted him, you were part of a near casualty in the very last dispute. Odilieri, having saved your life after Lita Urdum himself almost ended it. You might bear the one who is your acting commander some bad feelings, but you have praised, but they have praised your prowess in a fight enough times to know you earned their respect in battle. There was a skip there. Odilieri was kind enough to summon some dark, twisted energies from the mouth on his large palm, the giant he is. What did he summon, Manny? Did he give you a boon? Did he give you a weapon? Roll a D100 for me so we can find that out.
My D100 came up as 40.
40. Oh, no. 44. All right. So we have 44. Geez, I think I have those based off memory. Just give me a second.
You have 100 items based on memory?
No, I have 50, but you know.
Jesus Christ.
I divide by 2, but you guys added in evens, so we're good.
50 is still pretty big. I barely even remember my own name.
Well, those items I remember because they're cool. The radiation wheel I definitely need to see if we're gonna be talking about that one. But let's see what you get ultimately. Boom. Oh gosh. Okay. So. Okay. Branza GLaDOS has.
How do you spell that?
Branza GLaDOS is McClean's character's name, so it should be right there. Yeah. Branza GLaDOS he received an odd helmet. I'm not sure if it'll work for you too well. No, you just it's heavy armor though. Oops. Okay. Can Branza GLaDOS wear heavy armor? That's my question.
No.
No? Okay, then
light and medium is what I got.
Okay. So I'm gonna have to come back to you on that one because yours does not fit your character. But Manny, you landed on a fire node.
Fire node?
Yeah, a fire node. So when Odilieri, he summoned some dark magic, and I don't know. I guess he made assumptions about Lita Urdum. He thought he was a fire breather or something. So after he saw that, he took you out relatively with ease. This large lizard being, and Donkz is pretty large himself. So you guys are pretty at the same level, you know. You're kind of wider because you have the whole thing working. But when Odilieri saw that, he was like, "Nah, I'm gonna make sure my boy doesn't get down there again." And you have a natural resistance to fire.
Hell yeah, baby, let's go.
So that's just Donkz fire resistance.
Because I have the path of the bear totem spirit.
Oh, so it doesn't really help you. I'm gonna re-roll yours too then. How about that? Is that okay?
Yeah.
Just going
Since since you guys landed on my favorite spot, I knew where your numbers were, but I'm gonna have you guys re-roll those numbers. But I'm not gonna do it until I have the paper in front of me. I'm not gonna do the guessing game anymore. Not when it's coming out. Very against you guys, which is fine. You can still have a natural resistance to fire. It's up to you though, Manny. Yeah, no, Manny.
I can reload it, or I can keep the fire now.
You may keep it, or you may re-roll it. But again, if we do the re-roll, we'll just do it on the next session. This way, I have everybody's stuff done, and we just worry about that then.
I know. Here we go.
You'll re-roll it.
Next session, right? So
Yeah.
I'll re-roll it.
Okay, sounds good. So we'll worry about that then. Just remember that you guys got some good stuff from your old bosses. Now that we're done with this, yes. So each of you have worked a mission before with the other. I wrote this thinking they were going to be 3. So you guys have worked together before. I'm assuming. Yep. But that is the extent of your familiarity, just that one mission. These past couple of weeks have been the most you've spent together, having taken the quickest route to an entrance worth investigating. One that harbored a light that scared the powers that be enough to send a scouting group of specialists, while ultimately being the first Court of Horns member in a near 1,000 years to officially make a campaign of aid to the denizens of the Underworld, whose rights are protected by the 300 System Alliance. What is the current marching order that we'd have? Who'd take the lead? Who'd walk the front?
I have big damage buff. I am tank.
You are tank. This is Donkz, I'm assuming.
Yep, Donkz.
So Donkz is taking the lead. All right. So at the lead, the chambers formed wide enough for a thin creature to squeeze through without feeling claustrophobic is replaced quickly with cavities that would be even a tight squeeze for the tiniest of creatures. So currently, Donkz, you're having just a bit of trouble squeezing through and about some of these places. You enter situations where the dust flies to your face simply by breathing how close you are to the wall of the caves, which aren't entirely enclosed, as you spot several places and positions where a streak of light trickles down every once in a while. The air feels stifling, and although it has been a downpour as of recent, this natural maze is dry as bone. The unworked passage continues as you squeeze and push through the limestone, points of light more scarce now than before. Could I get a d6 from both of you?
Dos número.
Yeah, so
3 from me.
So it's been about 5 hours of following what seems to be the only route through and about. The passage widens out, and a space to breathe seems to erect itself as space enough for all to converge is met as you enter the map. Where we are now, the soil is thin here, as if whispered out of the Aeolian cave system you traverse, but passages come through and clear, and a squeeze is required to get through, much more tighter than before, but leading to clearings that shift around and through and lead to the cool entrance of the Underworld. Who do we see in this slight clearing? How do they appear after several days of travel as you guys land in this little spot to breathe some fresh air from walls staring all day long? So we'll start with you, McClean. What does Branza look like after a couple days of travel?
After a couple days of travel, Branza's probably pretty worn down. Clothes definitely dirty. Only taking a few minutes to try and like rinse stuff off with like the sparsest amount of water. He's probably like hunched over, exhausted, trying to get some food in him.
Sounds good.
He's a
What about his appearance? What's he wearing? What's his hairstyle?
Just realized I was muted. His hairstyle is dirty blonde, kind of stringy, falling around his ears. He's a wood elf with kind of copperish green skin. Yeah, he's probably trying to get some rest while we're stopping.
Sounds good. And Manny, what does Donkz look to us like?
So you said this was like where thin creatures can like fit through?
Yeah, you got through as big as you are, but
Even though I'm a large creature.
yeah, you're large, but you shimmied your way through. It took 5 hours, but you're in this.
I look like I'm made of shit, man. My hair is in complete disrepair. There's even like tufts of hair that just have been completely removed. My clothes have, because I'm large, right? I have to jimmy my way through.
Yes. But you are of the feline type, so they can squeeze really effectively, to be fair.
Yep. But my clothes cannot. So my clothes are like the metal parts of the clothes, like the belt buckles, are scraped all over. They look like they've been through hell. My leather parts have like entire like places removed. I'm hunched over. I'm tired. Bags are on my eyes. Don't want to do that ever again.
And now, could you tell us what does Donkz? What does his face look like? What kind of entity is he?
He is a feline predator variant of a centaur, I do believe. I asked if I could be like a minotaur type of feline, and in which case I'm bipedal.
Okay.
Bipedal. My legs bend the other way, as cats do. My eyes are just a dull brown, long feline nose with like little whiskers on them in little circles, and a little button nose.
And what color is your fur?
Black.
Black.
Just
Okay.
black.
Beautiful. Okay. So these are
Black.
Yeah.
Some salt and pepper in there.
Some copper, you said?
Salt and pepper.
Salt and pepper. Oh, okay. I like it. Yes. Sounds good. So these are the two that we do see. And how I usually start my games is, so someone who makes one of these games, they have two choices. Is either we're gonna throw you in a tavern, or we're gonna throw you in the shit. Welcome to the shit, guys. So sorry. I play maze rules always in the beginning of our of my session zeros. So you guys get to decide where you guys want to go. So I'm gonna reveal all this if it lets me. There you go. Boom. All right. So you guys get to decide where, when, how you're gonna get out of this maze. Are you going to backtrack? Are you going to push forward? Are you going to find avenues that are too small for Donkz and have to ship through it? What's going to happen exactly? Currently, you only have one way through. It's a small passage. It'd be something that might have to be worked through. Or if you had a hammer, you'd probably just give it a nice crack and give you enough space. Or you could just squeeze through Donkz just fine. But Branza would have no issue going through to the next passage. That is the case. Currently.
Are there any Are there any like skittering animals, like small like creatures?
Now that you mention it, let's get perception checks.
Oh. Come on, roll a good perception, because I don't think I'm looking for rats.
The DC isn't that high, so it's not too much of a concern. Especially with that, yeah. You hear it. You hear it pretty clear as you guys are trying to check about to see what your next avenue is, and it seems that the cave kind of just follows through in a line forward, but not proper in a straight line. But you hear some noises, and you hear what sounds like shallow breathing from several beings.
Well, my character sheet isn't working right for some reason.
Okay.
I don't know what's going on. It's working a second ago.
Maybe you should try rejoining.
Yeah, I'll do that.
I think I hear something using my feline predator senses. I'm really hungry, so that's why I can hear like some sort of rat or little tiny creature.
You're hearing some small creatures, and you can tell that they are smaller than you, so they might be appetizing, possibly, depending on your diet.
I'm licking my lips.
And with that natural 20, Branza, if anything, kind of stops Donkz, even though he was going to already, because he knows, he heard it. But Branza definitely gets in the way and says, no, there's someone there. There's three. So,
do they seem like animals or like beasts?
Currently, you can only hear them. You haven't located them with your eyes, not visually, not yet.
Okay.
Yep. They would be on your next avenue through. You would have to encounter them. Whether fighting them is the issue or not, you're not sure yet. All you can discern is that they're breathing, and they seem to be in a resting state. How shallow that breathing is.
Is this a wall? I hear.
No, not a wall. That's the avenue through.
So it's like a.
Yes. So we're playing maze rules right now. Don't think about it too much as a map. Mm-hmm. I could, for all intents and purposes, throw you to a different corner, and I would just say this was right next to where you were.
I see.
During the maze encounter that we're in is always what I do with my session zeros.
So next avenue over, there's like little creatures and all that, right?
Yes.
We do have like a torch, right?
Yeah. How are you guys seeing? Do you guys have dark vision? All of you?
No.
I have 60 feet of dark vision.
Okay. That's
And you said the passage, we'd have to do something to get Donkz through. We'd have to like break.
Yeah, Donkz could probably squeeze through it. You know, you could give like an athletics check to squeeze through it, or an acrobatics check. An acrobatics check would be the one to try. If you didn't just want to smash through the rock, like if you had a hammer or chisel of some sort. The DC is not terribly hard. It just would be a squeeze through. You could get stuck.
I'm gonna try acrobatics. Yeah.
Yeah, go for it. Do you want to go before? Oh, yep. No. That natural one decided it. There you go. So yeah, you actually go forward before Branza could, and as you're squeezing through, you're huffing and puffing a bit. Let me get are you trying to be stealthy?
Oh man.
No? All right. So yeah, you're huffing and puffing a bit as you're trying to squeeze through, and your pecs are kind of stuck on there because I see your strength stats. I see that. So you're first your arm got stuck, you squeeze it through, like, oh no, I'm fine, I can just get through. But then when your pecs went through, like, yeah, there's a whole lot of abdomen there and a whole lot of mass there, and with the fur, it's kind of squeezing through, but you got a bunch of spots there as well that just got ripped off from earlier rocks that you squeezed through, so it's not really letting you budge, and you become stuck. As you become stuck, let's see if these guys hear you. I'm gonna roll this 20, this d20 right here. Okay.
I'm a bit stuck here.
You can already assume that 16 has modifiers included to it.
Yeah, that's bad.
What did you do?
And as that happens, out from the sand, right from the ground itself, as if they were just popping out like daisies, come. And I think you'd, well, not wrong thing. I think you'd recognize them as, what are they called? They're goblins. They're called goblins. No, it's not a sandworm. Oh my gosh.
They're called what? They're called goblins?
Yeah, they just look like goblins of a variety that you guys have never really seen before. They awaken. They're surprised to see and hear this entity arrive. This and you have like the mouth of a panther, right?
Yeah, a panther.
Yeah. So really, you're like a large beast that's just trying to squeeze through, like scratching with their nails at the rock. And let me get a perception check. Let me see if you notice them as you're busy trying to get through. Yeah, you notice them. As soon as you are scratching about, you realize you're making a lot of noise, and you're like, wait, there are people here. Hold on. And you look, and you see these beings. Let us roll initiative for all intents and purposes in this game.
Would I notice them as well, since I'm in the other room and can't see anything?
Yeah, you can see them through Donk's legs. And now Donk, what are your legs like exactly? What's going on in that situation? Are you feline bottom? Are you horse bottom? What's going on?
I'm a feline bottom.
Okay, yeah, I assumed, because that's usually. Continue.
Four-legged, like minotaur.
Got it. Yeah. So you could go bipedal or on fours, right?
Yeah, on four.
Yeah. So currently, although there's this tail wagging about, Branza, you do see the elves, because Donkz himself is a pretty huge person. He's a pretty huge dude, you know. So as you kind of crouch down to check, you're like, yeah, I see them. In fact, you see them before Donkz does, because they popped out of the sand itself. I'm gonna grab my bag of dice because it's a little easier.
Oh no, he has a bag of dice. We can't see what he's doing. He's planning to kill us, McClean.
Oh no.
Oh no.
I think we got pretty good initiatives though. We'll see how this goes.
Oh
Here's
man.
my real dice. Ooh, look, nat 20.
Hey, I got a solid nat 20 on the start.
Okay. That sounds amazing.
First roll ever, solid nat 20. McClean, we're gonna win this. Either that or we wasted all our luck in the first roll, and now we're just gonna roll that one.
It could happen. Alright, I have enough dice. I only really need the D6.
He has already 70 dice. Don't worry about it.
No, not that many. Not here, at least. Not for session 0.
Not for session 0.
Not for session 0.
Session 1. Then I'll throw 500.
I usually wait a bit before I torture you guys. Alright. So yeah, I got a couple D20s out just for quick rolls when I need them. If it's easiest. My attack rolls will be made on roll 20, so don't worry about that. Yeah, I'll make my saves personally here just because it's a little faster than looking for the die. Let me get my paper for initiative.
I'm having trouble putting my token on the board.
Okay. Where is your token? Is it part of your person?
Possibly.
Yes. Okay.
I think I mentioned this first message that I do not have experience with Roll20.
No
so.
problem. I see that as part of your person. Just give me 2 seconds.
You just like drag the name onto the thing, right?
Yeah, I'm doing that right now. But I have an inkling it was going to give me that. Give me a second. I'm going to go to Branza himself. I'm going to download that picture. I'm going to throw it into a circle just so everything looks the same.
Yeah, put it in a circle.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
Circle.
Did image save? I'm going to save it with 3 Z's. 4 Z's. Just so it's the last thing in my thing. Haha, how you feel about that? Okay, that's done.
Accurate, right?
Donkz is in the center, right there, exactly. This is beautiful. I love it. Okay, I don't know how I'm gonna do this with one screen. I usually do this with more. Treat me right, please.
I cannot imagine having more than one screen. Third world. I'm a third world country.
Oh man, I'm telling you, I was one of those that was like, no, multiple screens? What? Who would do this? Now I miss it.
Having 2 screens when you have multiple things going on is so nice.
The problem is I live in a third world country.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Can't believe it.
It's alright.
How dare my country go into a recession?
It's okay. I didn't pay for my screen. My job gave it to me, and I was like, okay, I'm gonna use it for everything but work. So that. All right, I'm downloading my new picture.
Let's go.
5 Z's this time, so it comes up last. Thank you.
The whole file is just 5 Z's. I thought you were doing Branza with 5 Z's as the Z.
No, I'm literally naming them Z's for no reason, just so it could pop up at the last thing in my finder.
Gotcha.
I'm lazy.
He is a genius.
No. Dungeon masters are lazy, not geniuses. All right.
Great imagination.
Manny, by the way, I'm a ranger.
What is going on here? This does not come out right.
I heard you say you were a barbarian.
Barbarian fighter with 1 level in fighter, so I can get that second win and a fighting style.
Very nice. I'm a 5th level Fey Wanderer Ranger.
Oh, that's what I did.
Actor.
I don't have any feats.
Oh my god, he is feetless.
That's fine. You don't need
How
it.
can you walk?
I think ability score improvements at 4th level.
Hey, it's worth it if you need them. Gives you that extra bonus. It's worth it. All right, so I got the right one now. Let's do it again. Did you download yet? No. Do you have to reset? Let's reset.
I use Opera GX. It's really fast to copy and paste using this the tool. It's really great.
What's it called?
Opera GX, which
Opera
is an
GX.
entirely new browser.
Is it? Ooh. Gotta check it out. Show me. Yes, it's there. Yay! All right.
He's here.
There we go. Does this work now?
Is that
Do
GLaDOS?
you work? There we go. All right.
Branza,
Okay.
hit them with the poison gas.
Branza
Do I have
is
poison yet?
that
I
category.
mean, you are GLaDOS.
Oh gosh.
Like from Portal?
Yes. Oh, it's fun fact.
I get it now.
Donkz is my father's name. Donkz is my father's nickname.
I can't adjust donk. Okay. Let's change that.
Don't worry about it.
I want all the power.
He wants everything.
I want all the power.
He's like Jack Horner from the Puss in Boots movie.
There you go. I'm not even sure who that one is.
That was a good movie.
Good movie.
Nah, I still can't interact with donks for some reason. Donks should be a size bigger than that. He would be at least.
You can like make him bigger.
Yeah, you could make him bigger.
I'm a large character.
You are large.
Fat. Oh shit.
Dude is huge.
Barely fitting in this door.
Oh wait, is cursing okay or no?
Yes. I'm okay with it. I mean, YouTube hates it, but I'm okay with it. I don't care. I prefer it. Listen, I love language. Okay. So, currently, we have both you guys there. You will move your tokens because I cannot move them for some reason. I will fix that later. But if we got the initiative rolls there, yes. Okay, great. Now let me roll initiatives for this guy. That 3 doesn't count because it landed on my keyboard. Hold on.
Oh, no, it counts.
But the 7, you know, I'll take just as easy. It's all right. Let me write something down right quick.
The goblins will go first from you because they have a +10 to initiative.
Oh, geez. These aren't that type of goblins. God, if I could find a pen. Oh, there you go. Boom. Done and done. All right. Branza. This pen sucks. Pencil it is. Branza. Looking at Donkz. Donkz with the Z. And then we're looking at baddies. Literally called baddies. Okay. I am original. So, boom, boom, boom. With that 7 and whatever their bonus is, which I won't tell you guys. Yep, that huge bonus. That isn't doing much for them right now. And then a 16. And then 14. So yeah, Branza actually goes first before anybody else.
This is good. This is very good.
As you guys watch, these guys are a little slow to the start, getting up from. They were in the sand. They were part of the sand. They were mixed in it. But as they do reveal themselves, you see that same coloring that forced you to use those pills 2 days ago and 5 days ago and a couple hours ago. But these guys are glowing with radiation.
Oh my god, girl, you're glowing.
Yeah, their eyes are bright purple as they look to Donkz currently. But yes, it is your turn, McClean. What does Branza do? You do have eyesight to at least 1 or 2 of them.
Okay. I'm still having trouble placing my token, but I don't know. I don't think that's going to be...
Do you not see that 1 token there? Is that... Oh, there you go. That's why. Haha. How's that?
I can't move it.
You can't move it?
No.
All right. Well, let me fix that real quick then. There you go. I think I fixed it.
Okay. There we go.
Great. So yeah, but you can't go forward.
I can't go forward?
You cannot go forward as currently Donkz is blocking you, but you can see 2 of them.
But I can see into that room.
You can see through Donk's legs, yes. That natural 20.
See into the room.
You can see into it. Like Donkz is struggling to get through. He's still trying to get through.
I'm gonna use my bonus action to cast Misty Step to teleport into the room.
Yeah, sure. Pick a location within the range.
I think the range is 30 feet.
Yeah, it should be negligible in that location.
Fair enough.
Yeah, more than enough space. You could pick a spot.
I think I'm gonna go there.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to attack that closest one with a hand axe.
Yeah, sure.
Throw and hand axe.
So, okay. So there's two of them in the front. They both have melee weapons. These two, and then the one in the back has a short bow that he's prepping. Did you want to pick one or the other?
Don't ranged weapons get like disadvantage within 10 feet or something?
Yes. Within 5 feet.
What's up?
Within 5 feet.
Oh, okay. So I can use my bow without being in disadvantage.
Of course, with all of them, yes.
Fantastic. Then I'll hit the short bow guy.
Sure.
I'll hit the short bow one.
Yeah, the one in the back, no problem. This one down here, the marked one.
Yes.
Go for it.
Other ones. Do you have a +10 to the longbow?
Yeah.
Okay. Why isn't it showing me the whole thing? See, this is part of the problem. Does it not show the damage on this attack?
I just rolled to attack to hit.
Oh, you click on the longbow itself. There's a little thing, longbow, right? You just click on that and it will roll.
Yeah, that's what I did. I rolled to hit.
Oh, then you click on the thing in chat.
Yeah, if I think if you choose the numbers themselves, it does the damage as well.
No. You just click on the thing in longbow. Go back to Roll20. I think you're using 5e, right? D&D 5e like thing, right? Just click on the longbow name on chat.
Like that?
There we go. Yeah, like that.
Oh, that's interesting. I have it that it does both automatically.
Yeah, sometimes not.
Okay. Do I take that, or should you have done it?
What's that?
Do I take that 12, or should you have done it?
I think I roll my damage.
Yeah, do it. Go ahead and press that longbow.
Okay. Sorry, I was marking down that I used a spell.
Okay.
So 12.
Okay. That's significantly worse.
Not as good as a 12, but I'd rather you do it yourself. It lets me know that Branza got the shot in.
Okay, since I'm 5th level, I can attack twice using the same action, so I'm going to attack it again.
Do it. And then another hit. What is going on?
Exactly the same.
Exactly.
Suspicious. The chances of that though are 1 in 400.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I'm like, okay, do me a favor, just roll again.
Just in case.
Yeah, we're good. All right, great, excellent. All right, so you guys watch as 2 arrows do strike this guy who is pulling out a bow himself. And did you? Yep, he is bloodied as 2 strikes hit him. And where do they strike him? In the chest, maybe?
I think one of them probably hit him in the chest, and that was the more damaging one. I think the first one probably hit him in the arm or leg.
Oh, okay. Yeah, his leg, because he would protect his arms as quick as possible. And he actually is looking at you as his next target. So that's that. Is that the end of your turn, though, Branza?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So next is Donkz in the initiative.
All right, so first of all, rage, as you all like to do. Rage.
Yeah. Now you have advantage on strength checks, I believe.
Can I use my strength to break out of this so I can go in?
Of course. Roll.
I roll in athletics.
Yeah, athletics with advantage. Yep.
Dios mío. 20. Does that do it?
I didn't get the roll. But yes, 20 does do it. Oh, there it is. 20 definitely does get you out of this position. It wasn't a hard DC. You just I think you just started wrong. You had to like shimmy lower, you know. And once that you were stuck in there, it didn't matter. You kind of cracked the rock itself as you were stuck in there. But now you're free completely, and you do have movement if you want to.
Do I have an action bonus? I only use my 1 second. Do I have an action?
I would say because you raged, this was a free action.
This was a free action.
Yes.
All right, good. So I have an action still.
Yes.
I, Donkz Domingo, the greatest gladiatorial actor, shall smite you down, goblin. With that, I'd like to approach. Which one was the most damaged?
The damaged one is all the way in the back.
One with the radiation sign.
Yeah. They all have a bit of radiation going on, but you do see the one in the back, and I'll point it right now. This one is the one that has 2 arrows lodged to them currently. Move them a bit.
I can't reach them there because I'm a large creature and I cannot fight that space. So I'll.
No, if you wanted to, you could get up to them just fine. You could get 5 feet up to anybody just fine.
I think that guy's already taken care.
All right.
Enough. My Branza. I'm gonna take another one.
Go for it.
Reckless attack, because I don't want to leave anything to chance.
Okay.
See that?
Yep.
Right.
Make it an attack with advantage.
All right. Glaive. 22. Does that 22 hit?
22 definitely hits.
Roll for damage.
Please.
2 rage. So 16 damage overall.
So you rip into him, taking more than half his life away. This guy is bloodied as well.
Avasti, monster of the darkness.
They're still up, but as I'm assuming you end your turn.
So I already used my bonus action, my action, my movement, and a free action. I'm going to use my next action to intimidate. Because we don't need to kill these guys.
Do you have another action?
No, I don't.
Okay.
He's just planning ahead.
I'm making 2 feet forward.
All right, got you. I'm not gonna move their bodies because it's awkward when they're this tiny. But I'm just gonna move them to where they would go. This one obviously is in front of you, so he's not gonna go anywhere further. This one is gonna move just slightly because if you were there, you were there. But now that they are flanking you, they're all gonna attack you. Besides the one who, with a bow, is not attacking you. I'm sorry, you said something?
Flanking. What does that do again?
When they specifically just have more than one opponent, they get advantage. The same way your reckless works. Only they don't have to flank you in opposite corners. They just, as long as they have one of their type next to them, next to an enemy.
I already have.
Is it like pack tactics?
It is pack tactics. Yeah, but they don't know that they're dumb creatures, man.
You're dumb.
They're pretty dumb. They just go for it. As their wild purple eyes are just smacking at you, and if every hit, any of these hits happen, just like before, you guys would have to roll on that radiation wheel. Let's see if they go to hit. Here's one with will we have a short sword? Yes, short sword. Hand axe works the same. I'm gonna do 2 of that, and then the short bow for Branza. I have no idea what those rolls were, but yeah, they're all pretty big numbers. Donkz, what's your AC?
16.
16. Okay, yeah. So both of those do hit you. But you're raging, so you take 5 damage.
8 damage.
And then
that's a 9 and an 8, right?
Yes, that's
so that's combined together. That's a 17.
Well, no, I hold on. I because I don't combine them. It's half each stack. And since we're doing math rules, is going to be on the highest scale. But 9 divided by half is 5, and then 8 is 4. So it's 9 total. Yes. But that short bow does go to Branza, and does a 15 hit you?
No, my AC is 16.
So yeah, just flies off because he does not have advantage on you. So that one does not strike. That is the end of their turn. But could you roll for me twice, Donkz? The DC is 1 and the DC is 2. So the first one is gonna be 1. The next one's gonna be 2 for the radiation reel. It's a Constitution save. It's almost impossible to.
Impossible. I have a +7.
Yeah. You're fine.
Isn't a nat 1.
Although you could write down that your current DC for the radiation wheel is 3.
I'm just gonna put that in other source.
Yeah. So at the end of their turn, it is Branza's go. As they strike at Donkz 2 times with some short swords. They look a little rusted, not too rusted, nothing to add extra poison damage. And this bow just strikes at you. And their eyes, they're furious, but they seem blind while doing it. They don't stare or look at you. But Branza, it's your go.
Okay. The one directly to the right of Branza, that's in front of Donkz.
Yeah.
I want to yell at him. You need to calm down and leave us alone and cast Charm Person.
Okay, and you're choosing this one right here?
No, the other one.
The other one, this one right here. Got you.
The one that isn't dead yet.
So yeah, do your spell. Now, what does it require? Does it have a somatic material component, a verbal component?
No, it's just verbal somatic.
Okay.
And then that creature needs to make a Wisdom save against my spell save.
Oh, okay. Yes. Could I see the spell, please? Charm Person is a very particular one.
All right. You already know it.
Okay, as long as you see it.
It does it with advantage, it seems.
It does it with advantage? Because you're engaged with it. Okay.
It must make a way. Does so with advantage if you or your companions are fighting it.
Okay. All right. So I will roll it over here with advantage, and it passed with a 16 plus. What's your DC?
My DC is 15.
Okay, so yeah, it passed just with the die alone. And it has a +2 to con, so it would have saved. Although I would say, as you cast a Charm Person, this magic leaves your hand. It goes to this being, this goblin, and you know it to be a goblin. You know goblins aren't the kind to just attack for no reason. They're either hungry, they either want your stuff, or they'll try to steal or trick you out of your goods. for goblins to just attack randomly this way, it seems odd. So this is where I understand this charm person coming from. But as that magic escapes your hands and goes to this thing, it bounces off like it has a force field or a shield. And I'll say that the goblin did not have to make the con save, as the magic was dissipated immediately.
I do believe it's a wisdom save.
Oh, it was a wisdom save?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Yeah, still, again, the die was pretty high, and it's a +1 wisdom. But again, the magic kind of was stopped before it could even reach them, is the thing. So although I did roll for saving just in case you did charm him, you can kind of guess charming isn't going to work for these beings.
Got it.
They're blind fury. There's something taking over. You're not sure what it is. You could probably investigate afterwards. But is that the end of your turn?
Yeah, I don't really have any actions I think I want to take.
Okay. So
yeah.
So after this, it is Donk's go.
So they're small. How big are they?
They are tiny. They're small. They're small. Sorry. They are small. Yes.
And I'm a large being.
You are large.
Can I pick them up?
Yes. Which one do you want to pick up?
I want to pick one up and use it as a weapon.
Sure. Do you want to pick up the hurt one or the not hurt one?
I want to pick up the hurt one so I can use him as his foot to smash the other one's skull in.
Okay. What's Dreadful Strikes? What's this?
Sorry. There was a feature that I have for Feywinder that I forgot to add to my earlier damage, and I'm trying to put it into my character sheet.
No problem. I was just making sure. So yeah, make again, you have advantage on this. Make an athletics check against this goblinoid who will make an athletics check to try to avoid it. As I can tell you, they probably will not be able to. Not with that natural 7, no.
Let's go. I'm gonna swing you around like a fucking what?
Yeah. So you got him. I'll say that was your bonus action if you wanted to make an attack, like as a quick grab, and while with the same momentum, smack it onto the other goblin. I'll be nice.
Exactly like that. He's not gonna kill him.
So yeah, just make him an unarmed strike using a goblin.
Using a goblin.
Yeah.
Would there be more damage since it's a goblin?
Yeah, they're both gonna take damage, so. I just want to see what the hit looks like.
What's an unarmed strike again? So 1d4 plus strength.
Yeah, you could just do the natural strike that Donkz has.
Scratch attack?
Yeah. Use the scratch attack for that. Yeah. Poof. Yeah. Wow. Roll the damage.
It's not a nat 20 because it didn't do reckless.
You gotta call it, but I'll take it. So in this case, let's see, is that boop, boop, and then I'll do an extra. You said you picked up the weaker one, right?
The weaker one, the one that's hurt, and then I swung him around.
Okay, so I'm gonna put that damage stack onto the one that you're attacking, and the weak one was already bloodied, and that one is actually just guts falling off your hands after you struck the other one, and the other one is now looking bloodied, just as much as the other one did a second ago before you grabbed them.
I don't think we will be saving him anytime soon.
Yeah. This guy gone. As you use them as a bludgeoning weapon to this other goblin. Is that the end of your turn?
Alright, so bonus action, reaction. I wonder, can I That'll be an action to intimidate them, right?
It is an action to intimidate.
All right. So let me just see. I already used my bonus action, my action. Next turn, I'll try to intimidate them to stop. All right, that'll be the end of my turn.
Okay. Give me an insight check.
Yeah, baby. 20.
Yeah. As you hit this goblin with another goblin, hit a motherfucker with a motherfucker. It becomes clear to you that these things have probably the lowest base of intelligence and may not be thinking clear as goblinoids would in regular in the outside world where you're from. But you can kind of assume, based off the charm effect that didn't work, that maybe scaring them away might not either.
I see.
Mhm.
I see. Thank you.
Yeah. After Donk's turn, it is their turn. This one, I'm gonna make a con save to see if he can even react to his buddy attacking him in that way. Hold on. Is that a 12? No, 13. Okay, yeah. I'll say he attacks just as normal, and he will attack them. And so will the other one. Because both of them are fools, and they don't know better. So one sword strike to Donkz, and another arrow to try to hit Branza. Where's my stuff? Please, stuff. Appear. Appear. There you go.
Yeah.
Short bow, and then hand axe is actually the sword. No idea how I rolled it. Did it come up? Yeah, it is.
Is the short bow one aimed at
yes,
Branza?
The short bow is aimed at Branza. That one misses again. The hand axe, unfortunately, I think hits.
Me, yeah.
Yes, so it does hit Donkz, and it does 8 damage slashing, so that's 4 after your reduction.
Any damage, really.
Yeah.
Except mental.
Yes.
I can't get rid of the stress of life. So 4 damage.
Yeah. Okay. Yes, of course. So we're good there. That is the end of their turn, because they do nothing else. But you were hit, and they are 5 feet from you, Donkz. So one more con save, please.
Please, brother, look for God.
DC is 3, and it will go up if you pass again. Okay. So hold on. A natural 1 isn't a failure. An 8 is still a pass.
That doesn't mean that.
Only in combat will a natural 1 be an automatic fail. So
I said.
Listen. Your con save's high enough. It saved you there, so you're good. But your DC did go up for next time, and I have that written down. And you may as well. It is 4.
It is now 4.
Yes.
5.
There you go. Slowly and surely, I'm gonna get you guys. Don't worry.
He literally just said, "I'm rolling all ones next."
Let's go, baby. Don't even have to wait next session. Just go.
All right. It is your turn, Donkz. What are you gonna do?
Wait,
No, Branza. Sorry. Yeah, I see the numbers. I see him. I see it. I was adjusting numbers. That was my fault.
I can't do.
All right. I'm gonna take one bow attack at each of them.
Yeah, go for it. Who you want to hit first?
I'll hit short bow first.
All right, no problem. Yeah, 14 hits.
I forgot these guys are goblins. Little fucking tiny piece of shit.
They are tiny.
That thing
13. 13 does not get dead. The thing is gone. Plus, don't make me give that psychic damage to Donkz. I just heard that he's can't be affected. He can be affected by it. No, I'm joking. That thing is completely dead, and his brain actually blows up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I dealt an extra 1.
That aneurysm really pushed it to the edge there. But you may go ahead and attack the other one.
Yeah, doing the same thing.
Oh, that's a natural. Whew. What's that gonna look like? You don't even have to. I mean, this thing's done. This thing is done. You don't even have to roll.
I doubled the dice for this attack.
You don't have to roll it. It's dead. How do you take out the last goblin?
It was going to be 2d8 plus 2d4 plus 5.
Yeah, that one hit would have taken it out. How does it look like when you take it out?
I mean, I'm doing an arrow and some psychic damage on top of it. So I think just around the arrowhead, there's some pink mystical fey stuff that it hits him and infects his mind, and he just collapses.
Sounds good. As you are no longer being technically surrounded, Donkz, Branza does finish off this one goblin who is nearly ripped to shreds and ragdolls all the way to the edge of the wall, to be fair. With a bunch of juices coming out, some red, some purple. And that's odd to see coming out of goblinoids. Now, you know the color purple for yourself, Donkz, is that's the color you bleed. You don't know, and sorry, Donkz, you don't know any other entity that could do that other than minotaurs themselves, and you just happen to be a part minotaur. So this is confusing to you.
This is not good.
Mm-hmm.
Can I do a medicine check to see what's going on with that?
Yeah, of course. Make a medicine check.
I grab an arrow from my light crossbow and I start dissecting.
Sounds good.
Be careful not to get any of that blood on you. Looks irradiated.
Actually, I don't have an arrow, so I take one of his arrows.
I'll let him borrow
it. Instead.
All right.
Medicine, baby. 4. I find nothing.
No, I'll tell you what you found out. As you're doing this surgery, and Branza, you're watching Donkz take some time to immaculately, make an incision, pull the skin apart. He's checking about. He at one point removes the whole skull, and he's just looking at it, and then he puts it down, and then he says, "Yep, these things are dead."
They're dead. Yeah.
Well, I could have told you that.
Yep, they're dead, and they make me feel sick. That's as much as you know.
Can I grab the arrow from him and just try and examine the blood? Maybe put it in a vial.
Yeah. Of course. Make a medicine check as well.
Can I get any of that radiation?
It still did better.
Can I get them in my health action?
So, as you grab the arrow, Donkz actually sees you go for it. Like he sees you try to grab the tip with the feathers on it, and he's like, "Yeah, here, grab, take your arrow back." While shoving the arrow into your hand, you take 1 point of damage. And let me get a con save.
Let's go, baby. Let's go. He's gonna roll now. 1.
No, he's fine. All right. That's all right.
I think he wants to. Do I add a DC to the radiation thing?
Yeah, I'll tell you. It's a 2 now.
Great.
Yeah.
I still can't fail it, but great.
Yeah.
Great.
That's true. That's all right.
That's good.
Slowly but surely. Don't worry, guys. We're in the maze. Let's get through it.
Next week.
So as we're out of initiative, you do see that the cave does widen up a bit. And I'm sorry if you did ask something. I will ask you what you did say, but I do want to say this. It does widen up a bit, and you do see two avenues available if you research the next spot around. It isn't at all too different from the literal next spot right here. If you guys wanted to go on ahead from that natural 20 from before and that perception check that you got, that was pretty good as well, Donks. Yeah, you guys don't hear too much going on in the next closest space available.
Can I take one of these and just put him on my back?
Sure. What one of the guys?
One of the corpses?
Maybe we can examine these later because.
Yeah. So the most fresh one, the one with the least body parts all around, are not the ones that you were next to, but the archer that was over here in the back. He just got a couple arrows into him, and eventually died. Is that the one you'll take?
Yep, that's the one I take. I just put him on the back.
Okay.
Well, folks, if you're gonna take that, bind the wounds so you don't get blood on you.
Don't worry about it. I put him in a little. I grab one of cloths from my backpack and I wrap him around it.
Okay. Roll me a d20. Just a straight d20.
Yeah, 20, baby. Yeah. Let's go.
So this bag you had was actually gifted to you by I'm not sure, and you could come up with who exactly gave it to you, but it was someone who important to you in your life. They gave you this leather bag with the interior that is kind of meant to keep liquids inside, to keep them from seeping out. You see this goblin that's kind of bleeding about, and it's not bleeding profusely because it just has arrows through its body. But you stuff it in there, and you can safely say, yeah, this isn't gonna leak.
Hell yeah, baby. Bag him up.
There you go.
I'm so afraid for next session.
Don't worry, I just gotta get someone to like rip that bag and fun times.
No, I'm afraid because of what I'm rolling right now.
Well, we've gotten like 3 or 4 nat 20s this session.
This is great. This is amazing. I love Roll20. Keep giving them to me. It gives it back to me in the regular dice, or I could fudge the rolls for all you know. No, I'm messing. So yeah, do you guys wish to continue?
I think I can move him. What? I think Branza is a good. Branza, I do believe that you should go ahead, as I cannot fit through most doorways.
Yeah. Absolutely, Donkz. And then I want Branza to continue into the other room, but also try and like pay attention if there's any like small animals moving about.
Yeah.
So in which direction they're going.
So I'm taking that natural 20 that you had before, and currently there aren't anything around. There isn't anything around. So it's currently empty, and in the next room you're searching about because you're peeking through, and again it's kind of every time there's a cut in the space that quote unquote wall, it's not so much a wall, it's more like a bit of a corner you have to squeeze through or go around, or sometimes it's you just have to elevate or even sometimes squeeze under stuff. But currently it's just a passageway, it's a hallway through, and it's just looping around. And there isn't anything to like get you stuck for the time being. And there just seems to be certain avenues to go. You could go forward and make a left to a blind spot you can't see, or just go through what seems to be a bit of a clearing coming up to your right, directly next to you, which is exactly what is revealed here.
Oh yeah, one more thing. Yes, yeah.
Go ahead.
What's the one more thing?
Yeah.
You go first, my friend.
There's a clearing up ahead. I think we should move to it.
Alright. I'll just quickly go check. When I took the body, right? The body I took was the one the longbow, right?
Yes. It had a short bow.
How many arrows did it have? Arrows did it have?
It had some makeshift arrows. Had about 6. It used 2 of them, I believe.
So it has 4 arrows. I'm gonna put that down. Arrows,
Yeah.
4.
Go for it. They are not as good as the arrows that you have. They have a reduction in damage.
All right.
Yeah.
The arrows that I have, or the arrows that he has?
The arrows that he had.
He had arrows?
Yes.
Cool.
The one that Donkz put in his bag.
All right.
Yeah.
So-
Forward, my friend.
So yeah. So while arrows would, like, for a bow, you generally do like a D6 damage. This one isn't exactly the same thing because you're not sure how to use this arrow, as it's a bit curved. It looks like it was shaved off of a piece of wood. You aren't even sure what kind of wood. You just know if it's here and I could kind of use it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna try and advance into the clearing.
Okay. Yeah. So you go to the clearing just fine, and once there, you do start hearing kind of similar noises as what you heard before, but it's further down, way further down.
Donkz, do you think we should sneak by?
Maybe we should try to take caution from now on. I'd like to start walking with more silence.
So we're walking with stealth.
Yeah, with stealth.
So yeah, let's get stealth checks for the both of you.
While we're doing that, can I actually cast Pass Without Trace?
Of course.
Great.
I believe that one doesn't require verbal components.
Let me check real quick.
No, it requires all. Okay, verbal, somatic, material. But you get a +10 to your stealth checks.
As long as he stays within 30 feet of me, or I guess I don't know whether it's once I cast he can move outside that distance.
No, he has to stay within it. Yeah.
He has to stay within it. Okay.
Yeah. But as long as he's within that 30 feet of you, he will still have the pass without a trace until the point that he moves away.
Oh no, I was clicking the wrong thing. Sorry.
Yeah. So you just get a +10 to your stealth.
Yeah. So your stealth is actually 30, Donkz.
Thank you.
The quietest centaur being I've ever seen. Or minotaur more than anything. But what is your stealth, Branza?
That's a nat 20.
Was it a nat
So
20?
28, which puts me at a 38.
Woo! All right. So you guys can put yourselves right here. Do me a favor. Just put yourselves right here. If we're slowly walking around, pass without a trace, as the and this area is kind of foggy, it's kind of cloudy, but only because of the sand. It seems that the pass without a trace is taking that very same sand and shifting it around you, kind of giving you a bit of a cyclone. If it looked just like the walls around it. So it's sort of making like an illusory wall around you guys, but of the terrain around, of the air around is mixing in really well, and it's very hard to spot you guys. But as you guys reach that spot specifically, it is clear that there are 6 goblinoids, 3 to the left, 3 to the right. And while there is no exit, and again, I'm taking that natural 20 perception, no exit to the right, you can see that there is a glitter of yellow, glitter of copper. It's a color in the sand further down. You see it through the pass without a trace, but they do not see you.
Could you ping where it is?
Yeah. So right over here, is where you see a bit of a glitter.
And there's a bunch
And
of noise here.
right over all of this. Again, wrong thing. Do I want this one? Yes, I want this one. But I need this to be there. Okay. And now change. But you guys do notice in the sand, again, seemingly undisturbed, 6 different goblinoids hanging about. But you also catch that glimmer of light, that glimmer of, I don't know, it looks to be like gold, maybe.
Maybe it's a mimic. Who knows? If you want to go get the gold, Branza, I think it's a good try. You're the one who's more stealthy.
If I do that, you have to stay within 30 feet of me. Otherwise, you lose the spell.
And I got a 20, which is good.
I can't keep you hidden. All right. If you think you're not going to spell,
10 feet of you? What was it?
it's 30 feet.
30 feet. All right. So, where would if you're trying to walk here, I'd have to be right here. That's good enough, right? I can be there, right?
Let's go for it, I guess.
It's like right there, barely anything. And if you're walking here, all right, this is where I'll be staying, I guess. How do I move my character there? Just gonna make a note there.
Yeah. So for posterity's sake, let's roll a sleight of hand as you're slowly, because you make it to the goal just fine without any trouble. Now, can you get it without making too much noise?
See, it is gold, so
I'll-
it is
I'll-
like a lot of jingling.
But I'll give you advantage due to the pass without a trace. Again, the it's still swimming around you, and it's not invasive. It's just hiding you really well.
Okay, so sleight of hand at advantage.
Yes, please.
I don't have as good of a bonus to this. 24.
Yeah, with the 24, I hate to say it's not enough. No, I'm kidding. It's definitely more than enough. As let's see how much you get. We're looking at stuff over here. Give me your information. I didn't write it down. So do me a favor and roll 4d6. So yeah, so 16 gold is actually what you get from picking up from this. Before you start realizing that in the sand, the ground itself, there's some shifting, and you're not sure whether they're coming to or they're gonna just jostle in their sleep. But it's up to you to decide whether you're gonna stay here longer or keep fishing. There's still some left.
I'm not scooting boogie.
Yeah. There's not enough for you to worry about. You got the good load of it. There's still outliers, but they might not be worth it. They might be too close to where the bulge might be. So yeah. But with the stealth checks, you guys got away scot-free with this thing. So those on the right side, on the left side, on the west side, I'll say, are undisturbed by your passage.
But those in the east,
Well, you haven't gotten there yet.
and I can't even fit through that door, I do believe.
You can. You can fit through. You've sized it up. You as you've been kind of keeping watch at all the beans on the ground and the other ones that you can kind of tell where they are on the other side. They just happen to be in the way if you decided to take that avenue. But that's if you chose that.
You know, if it's very difficult to get something, don't you think it? You know what? Maybe we should just scoot and go. Yeah, that's 16 gold, right?
16? Yeah.
That's good enough.
Do you think we should continue down to another passage, or?
I'm sorry.
I was asking Donkz if we should go back the way we came and continue down the other passage, or go to that right area.
I do believe in our right of judgment. We shouldn't stick around with these goblins for much longer. We should go back and take a left turn instead of this right turn, my friend.
Stay hidden and move.
All right. So that's what we're deciding. Heading back to take the next avenue, the other one we didn't take before.
Yep. I do believe this one.
Yep. That'd be it. Put yourself on the on the other space there. You put yourself up to here before you guys encounter anything. And again, as you guys reach here, you're quiet. And the soft padding of your feet as they touch the ground, you hear it. But you don't hear it past your own foot. In fact, you hear the vibration only as you step. You cannot even hear your partner's movements, which is odd. But you know they're there as you look around. And as you're peeking, may I get another perception check for both of you?
Yeah, baby. Come on, roll good, perception. I love that.
Looking for ones, no ones. All right, so yeah, as you guys are still sneaking about using this pass without a trace with your incredible stealths, you guys are used to this. This is commonplace for you, sneaking about. But in the sand, it's a little different. Yet in the sand is what reveals these enemies as well. And again, you see another grouping of them within the ground, within the sand, seemingly sleeping, undisturbed so far. Seemingly.
Does it seem like we could pass around them?
Easily. I think it would take an acrobatics check to avoid them proper. Very low DC.
I kind of want to silently motion to Donkz to see if he wants to just charge through or move around.
I do hand signals.
Yeah.
I point to the left. I point to the right. I do a little. I do a figure of a bird. We should pass through.
Would I know what he's meaning?
Yeah. Easily. You. This isn't your first rodeo. You guys have been at least in one mission together, and you've each saved each other from the little issue that happened with the changes in your faction. So as the Blue Coral Core was being exposed, both Donkz and yourself, Branza, you were involved in this, and you were part of the reason of the Blue Coral Core staying alive, both of you, in fact. And although you weren't part of it, Donkz, you definitely tried your best to stop whatever his name was that I'm going to look up right now, because I know 100% what the name was. Yep. It is Frederd von Vorp. So as Frederd von Vorp, with his group of because he was a commander himself of the Blue Coral Corps, he betrayed the Blue Coral Corps, and he sided with Ohe, some entity to be not a good one in port, at least. And at the defeat of most of his crew, although he escaped, Branza, you were saved by Donkz, because he pulled you out. And then vice versa, Branza was there to aid you during the... And I forget what happened. Yep, during the fight against the Alito Urdum. Because while you know that the pirate factions can be bad, you know that Donkz himself wasn't an evil or malicious person. So you couldn't allow specifically to let Branza, to let Donkz fall by Lito Urdum, someone who technically is your commander. So you got in the way of that, and thus saving his life. So you guys aren't unfamiliar to each other.
Okay. So I would know that he was needing to move around.
Yeah, he's doing. He did the 3 hand signals, and you already. I know where he's going with this.
Got it.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'll follow his lead.
Yeah. So it's just a very easy DC a acrobatics check to avoid stirring the sand.
Acrobatic?
Yes, please.
Acrobatics +5.
So yeah, that's a pass on both sides.
I got another nat 20.
Yeah.
Why do you keep on wasting our luck, Brad McClean? You're gonna kill us.
I will say, the only skill I'm not particularly good at, or like don't have less than +5, is intelligence checks, and I've not seen any of those.
Oh no, we're gonna fight an eldritch abomination here, and we're all gonna die because I'm also a dumbass.
Okay, intelligence stats. Got it. Attack that. No problem.
It's fine. If he gives me nature, I'm still good at that.
All right, but yeah, you both do pass just fine. Again, without a trace, as you're pushing along, cornering these couple of bulges hanging around, and this kind of ends the maze because you guys kind of have the free reign of it as you're pushing forward. It's just which way do you guys choose to go? As you reach the end of this, you do have an avenue. You could squeeze through further south, or you can just walk down the alley that presents itself.
We don't have. Can I make another? Maybe we should take a left.
Okay, I can't see too far in that passage, so left seems fine.
We can see better on this side, right? Like we would see it going to this side.
Pardon. So you're trying. Yeah. No. So that's an avenue. You guys see past and through that avenue. You guys see further down on this right side than anything else. If you were to take the southern hall, you'd have to squeeze through, and this one you can kind of see through it, but you don't see past the corner that it's going through.
With my dark vision, how far into that southern corridor can I see?
Probably about 40-50 feet, and then it goes over and around.
Does it seem like there's anything in there?
No.
40-50, like around this side, right?
No. Make a perception check.
Me?
I believe
Me.
Branza, yeah. As you're checking through the spot where it would be a troublesome location to pass through for Donkz. Yeah, it's clear. There's no entities there. You don't hear any noises of any skittering or breathing, for that matter, is what you're really looking out for because you're trying to avoid these goblinoids. But yeah, it seems clear. Both sides do, actually.
I'm lazy. I don't want to squeeze through something yet again. So I'm gonna suggest we take left.
If you start moving, I'll follow.
All right.
I'll watch your back.
Thank you very much, Branza.
Okay.
That whole time, I was hoping there'd be like mice, so I could use either speak with animals or beast sense to try and find like pests.
Hey, I have that too. But it's a ritual, which means it takes 1 hour.
I have it as a ritual, but I could also, just as a ranger, cast it once per long rest for free.
Oh my god, same thing. But not really cast. I have both of them as rituals.
Nice.
Yeah, as you guys walk this hallway, it seems to go down for let's say 80 feet of just you guys seeing limestone get darker and grayer. It starts getting colder, and a wind is coming out, but you're not sure from where. But the sand isn't changing too much from where you are, and where you are is currently at this location here. Oh, nope. Click again. Right here. As you're coming through that little skinny hallway coming into this area here. Then again, you guys have the choice to make a left or make a right.
You decide now, Branza. What happened to him? He's square.
Yeah, I'm gonna
He
fix
wasn't
that.
there.
I don't know why I'm square.
I'm gonna fix it. Don't worry. That's
He
me.
wasn't there and
I
made him square.
I remember I did it, but I didn't do it 100%. But
Alright,
it happened, and there, it should
I
work.
can either
So
go straight or go left.
you can either make the left or the right.
Okay.
Yes.
You said you follow me.
Indeed.
I'll move to the right.
Yeah.
Has it? How long has it been since I cast Pass Without Trace?
It has been only barely a minute or two.
Oh, okay. So we still got 90% of the spell length left.
Yes. Yes, you do.
Okay.
Alright. So you guys are here. And you guys are gonna make the right or the left. What was it? Sorry, we'll talk in northeast, west, south terms to make it clear. Would it be east or west? Or east, well, and then south, or just west?
I was thinking to the right, so east and south.
Yeah. So as you reach to the east and south, I'll reveal that part of the map because you do find a bit of a cave or a cavern or something dug underground real well through into the earth, and you guys can pass through just easily if you wanted to dive into that.
I can't move my token again.
Okay. Wait, who can't move their token? Branza, I'm assuming.
Bronze, I can't move the token.
Okay, why
Someone
can't
who is always
touch
having
it?
problems with the token.
Oh, I think I understand now. But
Control dime. What? No. Show me McClean. There you go. Save settings. Well, no, yeah, put Manny on there just in case you need to move the assist. This I can't do anything, so I'm not gonna mess with it today. So yeah, there you go. So you guys will see a bit of a cave, and this one it goes about a 45-degree angle into the earth. But yeah, there's a passage clear through this.
I don't think we should go deeper down and try to escape.
Let's move deeper down then.
Deeper down the hole?
That's what Donk said, right?
No, I said I don't think it's a good idea to go deeper down if you want to go up.
Oh, okay.
Wait, do we want to go up? What's our goal?
Yeah, aren't we heading to the Underworld, so wouldn't deeper make sense?
What's our goal again?
To help assist the people in the Underworld, from what you know.
Oh, Underworld. All right, let's dive right in. What's your size, Branza?
I'm medium.
All right, maybe you can hop on my back and we can dive in. So we can.
Well, you guys can walk. It's just inclined, but you can walk through.
Okay.
Yeah.
I thought it was like just a deep.
No, it is not a pit.
I was getting ready for a piggyback ride drop.
I'm sorry to take it away from you.
Terribly 1 out of 10.
Oh my gosh.
Then yeah, let's move in.
You going in?
We're going in.
All right.
Into
So
the hole,
in
as she said.
that hole, what happens in that hole? I gotta find it. Okay, yeah, I found it.
That's what she said.
Oh, geesh. Okay. I'm gonna take you here. You're gonna ignore what you see, but I'll take you here. 'Cause you don't see that.
I see nothing. It's a black screen.
There you go. And music happened. How nice. I'll take that. I'll take the ominous music.
Wait a minute. This is one of them free music.
Yeah.
Yeah. This is the good music actually.
There's no open source music.
Yeah, it definitely is. This Black Vortex by Kevin MacLeod.
Oh, Kevin MacLeod. Oh, Kevin MacLeod.
Yeah, so you guys find yourself in this location over here at the very tip. As you guys are walking, and you guys walk, and let me get, what's it gonna be? Let me get a D12 from one of you.
The D12 from one of us?
Yes, just one of you.
You want to take it? Manny? No.
I don't think. Where are we?
You're currently right over here. So yeah,
I rolled 11.
it takes about a little more than 10 minutes as you guys are shifting through what seems to be mostly dirt being dug up, but then you find gravel just as easily. Then you find boulders that shift incredibly fast. But once you're past the little boulder and it returns to be dirt again, it doesn't take that much longer. An extra 5 minutes and 11 minutes total is what the whole point of D12 was. As you guys eventually reach this flattened avenue that you can tell has been worked on. Someone dug meticulously this area.
Oh, so this isn't like walls and stuff. This is an actual like area.
Yeah, no, the area is the brown. What you see, the dirt.
Oh, the
Yes.
area.
The green is non-existent. It is walls around you, and currently you're just walking up to the front of this thing. And what's the marching order again? Was it did Donkz go down first?
I think Donkz should go first.
Yeah, I think that's how.
No problem. Yeah, Donkz goes down first. Could I get Donkz to make a perception check?
Perception, maybe. Let's go.
As this is kind of single line, single file, but and it's clear you kind of stop real quick and you put your hand out so Branza doesn't pass either. But you see that there is a makeshift pit just up ahead, and it seems easily avoidable, but it's there. Do you wish to point it out?
Branza, there's a pit here. How deep is the pit from what I can see?
You can't tell how deep it is. You can tell that there is a pit, though.
Oh, I see.
It is a pit that's meant to be a trap.
Oh, no, Branza, no.
He's not on it, don't worry.
I'm just trying to find my character. There's a pit that's meant to be a trap.
Yes, it is meant to be a trap. It is avoidable with an athletics check if you wanted to try, or you could interact with it yourself or what have you.
I grab my hempen rope.
Yeah.
I would like to try and find something to tie it around.
Make a percentile check. Roll better than 90%.
62.
So
Alright.
there isn't much to kind of tie up here, as
I
the
get-
walls have been worked, and there could have been a chance that something was there, but there doesn't seem to be anything to aid specifically anybody who tried to get through this pit.
Alright. So instead, I tied around Branza. If you would like.
That's possible.
I have no idea where you're going with this, but sure, go ahead, tie it around.
You can jump right over. This is just like to make sure that I'm here, and if you fall down, I can just yoink it. Make sure you don't fall down.
All right, yeah, I'll jump over.
Go ahead, make acrobatics check. DC's 10.
Okay.
Man, didn't need to do all that. Maybe.
Yeah.
I think I passed.
Yeah, you're good. You hop over with no issue, and then you quickly realize that this rope tied around you is redundant at best, but you appreciate the comfort.
I'll try and pull the slack so that it's taut.
To assist with
Yeah.
Donkz, yeah, no problem. Donkz, are you gonna make the acrobatics check?
While he's jumping, if I pull it in the air, maybe I can give it a little extra momentum.
All right, make it with the advantage, Donkz.
Acrobatics.
I don't know how he's pulling a large bean, but yeah.
Okay.
And you know what? You kind of almost trip as you make your jump, but you jump a little late. But as Branza does pull on it, you land directly on the other side's wall, and then you could climb out just easily. So you just barely get out of that one. Thanks to that advantage.
See, that's why I made the rope.
There we go.
I forgot it now.
From there is negligible.
Helpfulness.
Yeah, from there is negligible. The hallway is available for you guys to walk through, and you guys may. May I have marching order though? Because again, it is still
Same thing.
great.
Donkz, Branza.
Donkz in the front. So now I'm gonna take you guys elsewhere because you guys went the other path. You guys took
Are
the.
we in the front since I have dark vision?
I just saw tokens. Oh, there's guys tokens.
Yes.
What?
Those don't exist. What are you talking about? Those aren't here.
Those people.
No, should I be in the front since I have dark vision and can see?
I have a torch. That's good.
What am I trying to do? I'm gonna reveal some areas. Donkz has a torch, he said.
I have a torch.
Okay.
Yeah, I think earlier at the beginning you said he had a torch.
All right.
And I'm just using dark vision to
So
see a little bit.
so again, we're on that skinny top part. And
You still can pass without trace.
yeah, that is still active. So you guys
We kept that for a full hour.
are actively hiding from other beings if they are trying to spot you. But
No one can track us. We don't leave footprints. We don't leave anything.
and that, look at that. So they can't even follow you. But may I get a perception check again from Donkz, who is in the lead again? So yeah. As you look down this avenue, you can see that a clearing does open up, but yeah, everything seems to be fine over here.
I don't like the word scene. Alright. Where are we currently?
I'm gonna put you right here. You guys are like right there, just walking in through. Yeah.
Alright, so we're going this way, right?
Yeah. You gonna go ahead?
Alright. Caution advised. Walk forward, walk forward.
Yeah, slowly as you reach that exact spot.
Make sure you stay within 30 feet of me.
Now, the barbarians they have a certain thing about dex saves, right?
It's called danger sense, yeah.
Yeah. That comes to you as you have to make a quick deck save.
Alright, let me look at danger sense. At second level, you have uncanny sense of. You have advantage on dex saving throws against effects that you can see, such as traps and spells. Gain this benefit, you can be blinded, deafened, or incapacitated. Can I see this?
Yeah, you see it as it attacks you, so I can say that you do have a advantage against it to save. I didn't see the number, but I will look at it.
Don't even need it, baby. Let's go.
So yeah, as you are casually walking through, but also carefully, you look to the right a little too soon, and then by your left eye you see a shimmer, a color, a thing of steel. Yeah, that's a weapon. You kind of get out the way real quick, and this wall kind of, it doesn't go through the wall. It seems to be part of the wall, and these fans, they fly out. Each time flying out, they eject forward a bit, as if they're one of those tables that, you know, they could be collapsed down or lifted back up. It's just like that, and this is doing that motion right on the wall, just until it stops, and then just lays in its place. It seems that it was triggered, but it is now no longer doing anything after you avoided it.
Can I use athletics to smash it?
Yeah, make an attack on it.
Alright, attack. Glaive.
Yeah.
What?
So the glaive jams itself in there, and you kind of shift it around and left and right, and you hear the tearing of metal just until you pull your glaive out, and I'll say your glaive probably could use some sharpening after this, but yeah, you destroyed the trap.
Is the trap sharp?
I'm sorry?
Is the trap like one blade, right?
It is multiple blades, but it seems that the way you jammed and kind of just stir it in there, the blades, the way it pops up, they kind of jammed itself in, so it can't spin again.
Alright.
Yeah, but it is no longer functioning as a trap.
Alright. I think it's safe now.
Okay.
Make another perception check.
No need, because there isn't anything else, and as Branza does go through, he knows that it won't trigger. But do you guys just go on down the hallway? It is a bit of a clearing. You guys can take a rest if you guys wanted to here. I'm not sure if you guys took damage. I don't know.
I think you should go first now this time.
That might be best. I think my times hunting has made my eyes a little sharper.
So we'll go forward?
Yeah.
Okay.
This time he's the one.
Yeah. This time I'm leading.
Grand. Let's take you to the next spot. You guys are rushing through this. You guys took the secret entrance. I love it. I'll take it. Put it up. Let's go. Nope, I'm hiding, not revealing. Please reveal. I want to reveal all. Oh, wrong area. Do you see that? I hope you don't see it. No, I'm showing more. Hide.
No, we don't see it.
I want this. Sorry. There are not multiple maps here. What are you talking about? Do you see that? Oh, jeez. I can't tell.
No, I do not.
We don't
Fudge.
see
I see it, so I know you see it. Damn it. It's okay. It's alright. It's part of it. I'm gonna reveal all of it just to keep it all good. Right. Very nice. Don't know what you see. Thank God you don't see. Okay, there we go. Great, grand, wonderful. So as you guys were walking down this hallway takes you about another 5-10 minutes again. And yeah, you guys see another one of these things. Now that you've seen it once before, you can kind of tell what it looks like. it's kind of mixed in with the wall. It's kind of part of the rocks. It seems
this blade trap.
yeah, the blade trap is there again, and but as you guys see it, I will point it out. If the system lets me, will you let me? Will you let me? There you go. It let me. I think it let me. Did you guys see it now?
Nothing.
Maybe. No.
Yeah, it's like right on me.
All right, there you go. So that's it. Yep, that's the trap. It's there. You guys can avoid it. It will be a DC 8 since you know where it is. Or you can try to jimmy or mess it up again.
I'm just gonna avoid it. It's acrobatics or
it'll be a 8 acrobatics. If you know where it is, yes.
I take my metal trident. I use the butt of it to jam it in again.
Are you doing this after Branza takes some damage?
Yeah, I failed.
Because you thought the blade wouldn't come out as far as you did. You tried to jimmy through it, and it kind of just scratches at your chest or your abdomen a bit, and you do take a 1d6 of damage. Let me roll that one right here. That is a 5. I'm so sorry for that.
There were only 2 rolls that made me fail that. A plus 5. 2 rolls. 2 rolls.
Oh no.
You said 5 damage?
5 damage. 5 slashing damage.
I'm gonna use one of my second wins just in case.
The second win?
Second win.
Yeah, go for it. What was that, a D10?
Yeah, D10 plus 5 level.
Okay.
4.
Okay. So yeah, are you gonna try to avoid it as well, or are you gonna use your trident?
I'm gonna use my trident.
Okay.
Not my glaive.
Your glaive. Oh, you're gonna use the glaive again? All right.
Use the butt of my trident, which is also metal.
All right.
Do you need healing?
No, not that much. I have 56 health. I'm at 47 right now. But it's not.
Okay. You're 1 point lower than me. I have cure wounds as a spell if we need help.
He's a gladiator. He doesn't need it.
I'm a gladiatorial is an art style.
His job is to tank damage. My job is to keep him alive.
Then I won't comment again.
I believe that being a gladiator is an art style, not combat.
Oh, I know, but I'm just saying that you are a gladiator that doesn't need it.
Here, 24.
The performative art.
Easy.
When you chop off another man's head, it better look good.
Yeah, you get through this one a little faster than Branza was able to. Not only because you knew where it was, but also because you could sense where it was.
Well, I'm actually doing it I'm using athletics.
Oh, okay. All right. Yeah. Again, you're still way beyond the DC to pass it for if you knew where it was. As you guys pass through this bit of a trap, you hear noises, and you hear what sounds like Draconic speech. Does anybody speak Draconic here?
I do.
Okay.
So you do hear the words, and what Donkz hears. Donkz, you don't speak Draconic, do you?
No, I'm a furry.
Yeah, you hear, and to Branza, that just means what was that? Check that out. And you both start hearing footsteps reaching up to you. They're paced very slowly. It'll take a couple seconds before they arrive. Do you guys wish to prepare or rush up or hide?
Yes.
Are we still stealthing?
You guys are stealthing up here as you're walking. You're hearing this.
Alright, so I'm supposed to be here, right? Can I, with Branza, try to sneak up to this wall here and maybe get a surprise round?
Okay. So yeah, Of course.
Just like here, and then just like ready actions for them to come in.
Yeah, let me get stealth checks for both of you as we're in a new area trying to avoid, but you guys still have pass without a trace.
Don't even.
3 crits.
32. I'm gonna die next week due to syphilis, probably, but I fear nothing.
I love it.
All right, I'm making this check at plus 18.
Better. Plus 18. So
Or 22. 22.
22?
Yeah.
Alright. Let's go. That's pretty good.
So, yeah.
Same as me.
So walking, and did you break the trap, Donkz? I forgot.
I did break the trap.
You did break the trap. So yeah. So as the entity reaches up to here, they stop. And then they start backing up, looking around. But they don't seem to find you or see you. And they look afraid for their lives. They speak. I think they got in. I'm not sure how, but I don't see them. Is it Jenna? No, it shouldn't be Jenna. It's as much as you hear. But Donkz, you hear. And in the back, you hear a bit of a growl as well.
Does this Draconid seem like conscious, intelligent?
Yeah, they're speaking Draconic way better than like an intelligent being would, than an unintelligent being would. You know, many wyverns or sometimes kobolds themselves. I don't have kobolds, but I do have a small dragonoid, so I'll just call them kobolds. They when they speak Draconic, if they have high enough intelligence, they could speak it just fluidly and easily without skipping words here and there. The Draconics that are beasts generally say eat, kill, food. Very simple phrases like that. But they do know it. These are speaking with an intelligence unbeknownst to some of these beings.
I think I want to motion to Donkz and give a couple like hand motions to ask him like a question. Should I try and charm this creature?
Okay.
I do the middle finger. I do the bird, and then I do a dog eating an apple as the hand signal.
And what does that mean? How does Branza understand it as?
Aggressive and then non-aggressive. Seems so contradictory.
Oh, but hold on. How does Branza understand it though, Donkz?
I mean, it's the same hand signals I was using earlier. That we should either stay quiet or be friendly. That's what the dog eating the apple means.
Okay. So you understand that, Branza.
Okay, so just be quiet or be friendly.
Or a third option in which we fight, but we don't kill.
Okay. I think I'm gonna not charm person. I think I'm not gonna do it.
Okay. So what do you guys do then? As he's kind of slowly backing up, but he is looking around. This being, you don't know if there's a he, but they are looking around, searching for something. They seem to be alerted that someone's around. They're worried that their trap got set off, and as they're slowly backing off, you hear fluttering in the back. It's going further away, so they are not nearing you. Whatever the other one is.
Did we catch a name for the one close to us?
No, but you did catch a specific name of who they thought was around. They said Yenna.
Yenna?
Yenna. You heard Yenna. Do you want to make a history check, both of you?
Yeah, maybe. But does he relay this to me?
Check.
A what?
It's an intelligence check.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
Oh no! I get a +0 to that.
Great.
Does he tell this to me though?
No, the dragon said it.
I think I would have had to say something before they came
But the
around
name
corner.
was said as Yenna. You in the Draconic, Yenna was uttered. So at least you would have heard the word Yenna. You may not know the context, so I'll take it at disadvantage. Which isn't great. So with the 4 and a 2, hold on. I'm gonna see if Branza might have advantage. I'll say Branza has advantage. So I'll say that with the 9, you recognize the name. You recognize the name to be something relatable to Adasaur, but you don't know how. And to Donkz, you just think that they're full. They're probably just they had a big meal. They're pretty full. That's that because you heard one word that wasn't Draconic, and it's Yenna, and they're like, oh, they must be full, so they probably won't attack us.
So,
I have an idea.
what's your idea?
I have to just motion this to the dogs. My idea is to go back around the corner and yell in Draconic, Yenna needs help.
But could work.
Come quick, Yenna needs help. But you'd have to stay within 30 feet of me to keep your stealth.
But maybe we can just interact with them. They don't seem like they want to fight.
Yeah. Would we recognize these as hostile? Like, do we think they would be hostile towards us?
You've never seen these beings before in your life. They look to be as if a mixture of a devil and a dragon, a small one, albeit, but a dragonoid for sure.
Can I make an insight roll to see?
Make Arcana check.
Arcana?
Yeah.
Hey, 16! Let's go on the dot.
In the tales that you've heard in Mixitonos, because there are many tales that go many stars through and through, you know. You've heard something about the devil cranes. You know that they're malicious at heart. At least they're supposed to be. Hungry packs of monstrous draconic beings that, even if killed, can come back and haunt you, as when they melt away as ash, they could return with enough power. And if one of them has an eye to get you, it'll find its way back to reach you. Now, this is a tall tale that you've heard in Mixitonos. Told by pirates, told by people that have traveled far and wide. You're not relatively new to port, but you've never seen these things before in your life. These must be those crane devils.
I want to talk to Branza. Perhaps. Do I know what would...
Who is there? Oh no, yeah. Actually, Branza hears who is there, but as Donkz, I'm assuming says that, you hear Argoa.
What does that mean?
I'm just gonna whisper. He hears us.
They're looking around erratically. They have this axe that it seems pretty well made and sharpened. It seems like something a draconic hand wouldn't be able to make. So they either had pilfered it or found it. But they don't seem to be swinging it. They are holding it close to their chest, ready to swing. But they are looking up and around, looking around, down to the wall, left, right. They even made eye contact with both of you, but they didn't seem to notice you.
What I want to do here, I don't say this to Brand. I do hand signals, but like very butchered hand signals, not specific for hand signals for these words I'm about to say.
Okay.
Me, go, scared. Me, good at scared. Me pretend.
Make an intelligence check, Branza. As we're gonna try to figure out what.
Just flat intelligence.
Yeah.
Let's go, baby.
Okay.
Yeah, he looks like he wants to go fight them. He's probably like, yeah, I'm a scared him to death kind of deal. You're getting this vibe,
Oh no.
but it's contradicting to what he was just saying before, so you're not sure.
Me no kill.
I'm gonna make a quick decision.
Yeah.
And drop pass without trace, and say, in Draconic, we're here to help. We heard there was a crisis.
Sure. Let me get persuasion check, please.
Oh no, I am the one with anger here.
No, you're good, man. I have a feat that lets me add my wisdom to charisma checks.
Thank God. What's your wisdom?
+4. So, and I think I also have efficiency in this.
Let's go. Come on, baby.
1 second.
Is it a persuasion or is it a deception, though?
I need to. He said persuasion, so add 4 to this roll.
Okay. So it's 10.
Well, that was in that one.
All right. So here's how this plays out.
That's fine. That's fine.
And
Here's how this plays out, because and I want to remind you guys that only in combat a natural 1 is a natural 1 that's really gonna affect you. Like if I wanted to, I guess I could take this natural 1 and run with it, you know, and I do hold on to that idea if I have to. But in this case, you spoke Draconic, so the DC was actually 10.
Let's go.
So you utter these words, and the being at first alerted that these two people appear out of nowhere as if the sand wall melted away from them, and revealed is this large panther-looking being holding a glaive, and a wood elf holding a bow, but they're not aiming at him.
I was wanting to put my bow up and just hold my hands out like open palm.
Right, great. So non-offensively, you guys are there. Great.
Can I roll an intimidation?
No need, because as this draconic being seems to be confused at first, looking at you, thinking they're about to strike at whatever this thing is. They hear you speak, and in their confusion, they look to Branza and they say, "You speak the language of my people? How did you get here?"
We followed the path underground. We've been hiding from these feral goblinoids.
The rats.
The rat?
Damn, the rats.
The rat's got
Did you see anyone like me? He kind of swivels his neck, his long neck around, slightly reaching it towards you, but he's not moving closer. It's just he's leaning forward a bit.
My friend, I have never seen a creature like you.
Good.
If this guy tries to approach us, I don't want them to get too close. You know, within melee distance.
Okay, yeah, no, so he doesn't get closer. He actually backs up, and he says, actually, as he straightens himself out, once you do say that you haven't seen any other one of him, of them, he straightens up, and he says, "Fair deal. If you wish to help, follow me."
I'm imagining this whole conversation's in Draconic, so Donkz has no idea.
Donkz has no idea. He's hearing, and then you're giving him like almost the same dialect, and then the response is like, and you understood all of that, but Donkz, you're like, I don't know what's going on, but he hasn't attacked.
Can I roll like a performance to pretend like I know?
Oh yeah. Let me get a performance because he's looking at both of you to see if you understand.
I get an actor advantage.
Yeah. What
Let me see here. You have advantage in charisma and perception, charisma, deception, and performance checks when you're trying to pass yourself half. That's a different person. Oh.
No, but I'll allow it because it would be a performance of. I feel like a gladiator would do that. They'd be like, yeah, I'm smart. I know what they said. Yeah, 100%. Why not? So yeah, you give him nods. You give him a couple nods, and you actually look back to Branza. You point at him, and you're like, all right, yeah. And you point back to the crane devil, and then you nod to him again, and he says, yes. We'll need all the help we can to defeat these other devils. As he turns around and goes to join his partner, who isn't there.
As he's leaving, can I say, excuse me, sir, I didn't get your name, and forgive my friend, he doesn't speak the tongue.
I'm trying to shut him up at that point.
he turns to both of you.
What I'm saying.
I'm going to embarrass myself in front of these.
Yeah, you don't know what he's saying, so he doesn't know he's shouting you out. The dragon bean, he says, geez, do I have his name? I had it in a post-it note and I don't have it here. Okay. I have to try to guess. I forgot the guy's name. I know the girl's name. I forget his name. I'm gonna make it up. I'm gonna just make one up. His name is his name is fuck, I can't think of anything.
James Cameron.
Yeah, no, I'm not gonna put James Cameron in this as a dragon being. Hold on, I have it here. Okay.
I'm so glad that my impulse idea is like somewhat paying off.
Let's go.
Okay.
Here to help.
Yeah. He says, I'm just gonna. Shit. Yeah. I'll just say that his name is Brock. For the all intents and purposes, nothing's coming to my head. But in Draconic, he does say that his name is Brock. But he says, don't mind me. It's her you want to speak to. And he continues forward all the way up to here. And he says, I keep watch, make sure none of the other devils come through. I thought you were one of them. If you wish to know more, speak with... And, yep. Speak with, Aliana. And he points to you, forward, past where he is. But as you see him, as he's pointing you forward, he's holding some kind of bar on the wall, and he's holding it in place. He's not touching the bar itself. He's just putting his arm on the bar so that the bar doesn't move. You're not sure what that means, but you guys may make intelligence checks if you...
Make insight check.
Make intelligence checks.
Right.
Oh, unless you wanted to decipher if he means bad intent.
Does it look like it connects to something on the wall, and like maybe he's holding like a trap in place? Could I?
Yeah, it looks like he's holding a trap from triggering, as much as you can tell. But you may make the insight check to see if he'll do it or not.
Could I make a perception check to try and look around for the trap that I think is there?
Yeah, of course.
Okay.
So you're not sure if he'll pull it, Donkz, but let's see if we could find out where the trap is.
No, baby.
So the trap is literally right next to his feet. It seems to be something of a pit, but the pit itself is more shallow than all the other pits have been. So as you look up a bit, you do see that this is a falling trap. This is something that you will be able to spot once you realize what it is, and you do see the spikes up there, and
it looks like he's stopping it from triggering.
It looks like he's holding it so that when you pass, it doesn't trigger. From what you can tell, again, you can make that insight check if you wanted to figure that out.
We don't need to read too into this.
Yeah, I mean, you got a 3, so he's definitely not gonna drop the trap on you.
Alright, I'm just gonna go for. I'll be first.
Yeah. You guys go ahead just fine. He doesn't spring the trap on you.
We need our diplomat to go first. Go ahead.
Further down, you do realize that there are more traps further down, but again, it's the same deal. They feel like hollow wooden planks that you're just walking past, and it just seems to be more pits, and he's avoiding them from. He's keeping them from falling onto to drop you into the pit itself. It seems. So I'll just reveal everything that is there. Boom. There we go.
Oh my god.
And you guys are walking over these planks just fine. Walk all the way to the end. And as you're walking, Aliana, as she is called, she meets you halfway. She waits right there. As there is a bit of like a seating, like there's like pieces of wood that have been carved to be seats right next to her. You may join her just fine. Again, the traps are not sprung. They're not going to fall. You walk over them as if they're floors.
I cannot sit down, for I am too large for the sit.
Possibly. You're kind of like with your
Stool for me.
yeah, you're kind of bent down a bit, just like trying to squeeze in through, because it's narrowing down as you guys are entering in this passage as well. I forget that you're a large entity. But yeah, this Aliana figure is here, but they haven't began speaking to you. And once you do pass the things, the planks, do you guys pass the planks, or do you stay on the other side of that?
I think I'll keep a respectful distance and just give a draconic greeting.
Sure. As soon as you do that, she beckons you to you. She gives you a hand to come, as she has furrowed eyes, but if the other one hasn't attacked you nor you attacked it, she doesn't feel inclined to attack you. It seems.
Okay, I'll move forward to let her have a closer look.
Okay. She extends a hand. As short as it is, she does extend it. You could tell that their necks are longer. If you were to grab that hand and she went for a snap, it'd be easy for her to do. But again, she doesn't seem like she's there to bite.
I will extend my hand as well. And
can I pick up a conversation with this guy?
Yeah, sure, for sure. Let me take care of Branza right quick, and then I'll jump onto you, Donkz. As she takes your hand, because you give her yours, right?
Yes.
Yeah, so she does take it. She says, "Call me Junior. I've taken the moniker Aliana because my mother's a betraying bitch."
Said, call me Junior. I've taken the moniker Aliana because my mother's a betraying bitch.
Yeah. So she preferred either Junior or Aliana, but she does not want to be called whatever her mother's name is. Apparently, you don't know what that is, though.
Okay. Continuing in Draconic, because I feel at this point it's just respectful, and I want to be as polite as possible. I'm just gonna say, thank you for speaking with us. We heard there was trouble in the Underworld, and we came to help. We're looking for passage forward.
That's through Mother. Are you sure you want to do that?
Yes.
I can... Well, there's 3 ways I know. There's a secret passage, which takes you directly to Mother. I don't suggest that. You should be... You'd burn, I think. She looks at you without scales and is concerned with that idea. The other options would be to go through my brothers and sisters, but they'll most likely eat you. The next other option would be maybe a different passage out back to the overworld, out in through another. I know who you seek. You seek the goddess who gave me what I have, Aliana. But the road to there is dangerous. And this is all in Draconic as she's speaking to you, of course. She does ask one thing. You are from the overworld, right?
Yes.
When you say yes, the other one, he flinches a bit in the midst of the conversation of Donkz. But then he goes back to the conversation with Donkz. And Aliana continues. She says, yes, if you're from the overworld, you're gonna affect things in the underworld. Do you know this?
What things would we affect?
Ahadasor's curse, of course. Do you not realize that you haven't been speaking in a universal language? The underworld is odd. I don't know why we cannot replicate the curse, but I am sure that you carry it with you. And this is a thing that for sure is something that happens in the overworld, but not so much, so often anymore. 12 years ago, in Mixitonos, Donkz can remember a time before Adasor, and back then, you don't remember understanding people's languages left and right. You remember hearing Elf, and you'd hear, you remember hearing Elven, and you'd just hear the words as beautiful as they are. And the same way, your Celestial would be difficult for someone of Branza's ear to understand. In the overworld, this isn't the case. Adasor's curse has implemented that language isn't much of a barrier anymore. But for some reason, you're forced to draconic speech at this moment. And even though you're speaking it, theoretically and presumably, Donkz should be able to understand you. But he doesn't.
I'm just simply dumbass.
I chose to speak in your tongue out of respect.
Yes.
Yours is not mine.
But if you speak any tongue to any denizen of the underworld, you'll infect them. Will you not? And this is a reality that Donkz knows really well. People get hurt. If the curse hasn't been implemented in a society yet, people can get hurt by it. Sometimes people go crazy. Sometimes people lose their mind from it. Sometimes it's just like a couple hours of belligerence until it latches on proper, and then they can also understand every language.
So the curse removes language barriers.
Yes.
Okay.
But for this being, it is not working. In fact, in this location, it is not working. Sorry.
Okay.
But she does warn you. She does say further down, it may be different.
Wait, does this guy speak Draconic, the guy I'm talking to?
Yeah.
I mean, Common?
Have you tried Common on him?
I that's the only language I speak.
You speak Celestial as well. Do you want to try one or the other?
I say first in Common, you speak Common, see a reaction, and then I say, you speak Celestial?
He looks to you immediately as soon as you say that in Celestial.
So you speak Celestial.
And you hear his whispers. They're no longer like draconic yelps and barks. They're more soft music, kind of slithering past his tongue, the same way yours is. And he does say the tongue of mother. You say anything else?
Let's just say we have nondescript conversation. Will they continue on? I just wanted to know if he did speak Celestial.
Yeah. Well, he just says the tongue of mother. If that's all if that is all you say.
Oh, I speak more, but just let's just continue with Branza.
No, we're jumping to you right now. Before we get back to that, because we're kind of splitting the time. What do you say to him?
So, ever been to the surface?
I was born here. I'll probably die here.
See, where did you get all this wood?
Scavenged. He kind of slithers his head, looking at the traps that he's made, and he looks back to the other one, the more reddened draconic being here, the female, from what you can tell. He says, "Junior makes it all. She's really skilled."
She's your sister, right?
I'm sorry?
She's your sister, right? I'm not sure.
In all intents and purposes, all Crane Devils are my sibling. But we have become more together in the last 12 years. No, he doesn't say 12. He's going to say 22 years. He says 22 years.
Do you guys lay eggs?
He nods.
That's really interesting.
You don't plan on stealing some, do you? He gives you a bit of a wicked smile, but his eyes furrow a bit.
Wait just one moment.
He asked if you don't plan on stealing some, do you?
All right. No. I give a little bit of trouble.
Okay.
I actually have anaphylaxis. I'm extremely allergic to eggs.
Then you should probably hop back over on this side. Our brood is at the corner end.
Probably a good idea. I hop on over to this side.
Yeah. He looks at you and gives a bit of a chuckle, as much of a chuckle could be given by a draconic being. Yeah. All right. So then back to Branza. Is there anything else that you wanted to know from this being? They did give you 3 different routes, but they weren't specific about which way to go for them. Yeah.
I hope that we can remain friends. But I have to wonder, if we choose to continue down the path of your siblings, will you bear a grudge if we defend ourselves?
I'd help you myself to cut them down if I could.
Thank you.
But since I will not, then I will. Since I will not, I will send Brock with you.
Thank you for this kindness.
Hopefully, best case scenario. She kind of spits on the ground as she says that. Fire comes off of it, and it just sizzles away on the ground. You might be able to convince him with Brock. Brock has a lot of power, a lot of pull, but we are, how do you say, no longer pack.
Outcast? Exile?
Yes. We are an outcast to the rest of the Crane Devils. They are controlled by, I hate to say, Mother's favorites.
Would I know what she's talking about?
You made a history check earlier.
Yeah, for the name Yenna.
Yeah, that'd be the closest way to it. Make a history check to see if you could divulge from this information and other information, maybe what she's trying to determine from that. Maybe what she's trying to inform you by that. So yeah, mother's favorites. It's always been a thing for most royalty or nobles or heck even warlords themselves to have children and essentially assign their children to do things or be things or control things in their stead. With this, you can kind of assume that if the moniker Crane Devils has anything to do with it, since they are not cranes, they're most likely devils. You're not sure where crane comes in, but if it's anything like a devil, there might just be some kind of stronger devil hanging around or stronger crane devil hanging around. You're not too sure. But if you're taking it with that linear concept, you can assume it's probably a draconic type, at least.
I want to say to her, thank you for your help and guidance. I wouldn't want to overstay our welcome. So if you could point us in the direction of your siblings.
She stops you there and she says, you should all take a rest first before taking on that venture. And she actually with let me give a perception check for her. Let's see how good it is. Oh yeah. She looks over to Donkz and says, while you wait, I could sharpen that blade that your friend has.
You give great hospitality. We thank you.
She nods. Yeah. As she does that, she does hop over and she looks to Donkz and she points at the thing and in Draconic she says, I'll take that if you don't mind. And as soon as she says that, Brock says to you in Celestial, he says, give her your weapon for her to fix it. And then she says, you know my mother's tongue. Interesting.
I've lived in Mixatono for my entire life. Yes.
Mixitonos.
Mixitonos.
Mix.
That's the name of the planet, right?
It is. They don't know it as they never heard of it, so they're saying Mixitonos. I'm not familiar with it. She does say this in Celestial, and she says, "Is it under Addiser's purview?"
Can I roll a history check to see if I know that?
You know that it isn't. You know that Adisor was defeated and or is dead.
Ah. And what did she say again?
She just asked if it was under Adisor's purview, if it's one of his planets.
Oh, not for a long, long time, I tell you what.
Why?
And
What happened? The planet gone?
no. How long ago did he die?
12 years ago, he was defeated and or is dead. You're not sure of the circumstance. Everyone has a different story of it. You may decide which one you know.
Oh, no. What would be the common, conception of...
In port is defeated. Everywhere else, he's dead.
I see.
You're not from port, but you've lived here long enough to be conscious of the difference. Maybe.
Maybe. I'm gonna roll a history check for myself.
Okay. Yeah. DC 10. Oh, jeez.
Oh, no. I do believe he's dead. He died to a rabid dog. He got sepsis.
Grandfather
That's what I heard.
is dead?
From what I could tell.
Shame. She says, but nothing else.
I think he's been dead for a long time, over 2 years.
Sounds about right with the dog's knowledge.
Sounds about right with my knowledge. I'm a cat.
I'm a cat.
That's over 2 years. Which isn't wrong. It's over 2 years.
Yeah, oh yeah, you're right. You're technically correct.
Technically correct.
But yeah, she does ask for your weapon, and then she will start working and fixing on it. Just enough for you guys to take a short rest if you guys wanted to.
That's actually really useful for me.
Yeah.
I have one. Since I have a fighter, fighters are a short rest class.
Yes.
All right, I'll take that. I gladly, just as long as it's nowhere near the brood.
No, yeah, you went back on the other side, and you're safe from the eggs for sure.
I'm just gonna say to myself, I take 1d6 points of damage from eggs. Yeah.
No, what?
6 from eggs.
When I throw them, I'll tell you how much damage you take.
All right.
So I'm not going to use any hit dice to regain, but do I still regain just my Constitution modifier?
What was it that you lost?
I took 1 damage from being stabbed with an arrow that I was being handed, and I took 5 damage from failing to pass a trap.
Well, your Constitution is not affected. If you wanted to roll for a hit die, it'd be for that. No, for the hit points.
Can I use hit dice? Is that right?
I'm so sorry. Could you repeat that?
You go first.
If I don't want to, well, since restoring health is how many hit dice you use plus your Constitution modifier. If I don't use any hit dice, do I just do Constitution modifier, or does it give you
No,
anything.
yeah, you don't get anything unless you do use the hit
Okay.
dice. Yeah. You were saying though?
Then I'll use one hit dice.
Yeah. Okay. Sounds good. What were you saying, Manny?
I'm going to use 2 of my hit dice and regain second.
Okay. Yeah. Of course.
Do I gain rage? Wait, let me look. Blah, 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 blah. I'm just going to click on that. Your range.
Well, you still have 1. I'm assuming.
Long rest. I have 2.
Oh, you get 3 total.
Yeah.
Okay, great. Yeah, you're good to go. You're fine.
Alright, let's go. Let's. What else? I was gonna. Oh yeah, hit dice. My hit dice. Pretty fucking good.
So during this long rest, Aliana, as she's taken the name of the goddess that has given her whatever she got, you're not sure what that is, but she does say, you're trying to reach the queen of the... Wow. What's the thing called? Let me... I miss my post-it notes. Wow, I really do. The Stratum Castlehold. The Perennial Stratum. She gives you directions to get to the Perennial Stratum where Aliana is. Quote unquote Aliana. This goddess that gave her whatever she has. She gives you a bit of a crude map to follow. It's essentially taking you back to where you diverted first, and you have 2 options. You can go further down into the other avenue that you didn't take, where the and this is clear based off the drawing, up to this point at least, where you could meet where you saw those other goblinoids from. Sneak or kill them. Once you're past them, there is where the rest of the crane devils are. But Aliana specifically notes that this is a big spot where they usually come to hunt those things, that the rats, as she calls them. And she says you might bump into a couple of them, you might bump into none of them, but they have a tunnel similar to theirs. If you wanted to avoid that and avoid seeing her mother at all, she says there is another spot that she knows of that she's never gone through before, but it's a long avenue, and that one, she from what she knows, is where she's grabbing all her metal pieces from. So she found this hallway that she's just stealing pieces from and comes back just to make different metal things. And you can see that she's gotten a good amount of stuff from it. And this metal, while not magical in any sort, it is pretty strong metal. It does seem to be pretty durable steel. And she's working it with ease somehow in this underground passage that you nearly have space to go through, but they're kind of skinny, long neck things, so they have no problem dealing with this. Donkz is probably the most uncomfortable.
She's never gone fully through that passage, so she doesn't know what lies beyond it.
She doesn't know what's past the passage of the metal. Yes,
but she does for the other 2 passages.
The other passage, one is straight to Yenna, her mother, as she says. The other one, I don't know if she said that's her mother, but she said mother, and one can only assume it's her anyway, so it doesn't matter. And the other passage is to go through the crane devils themselves. To get through the crane devils is basically like going around Yenna, and you will not see Yenna, but you'll see the ones that Yenna has made powerful, or you can only assume are her favorites or something. You could, again, based off the history check, you're not too sure what that means.
Okay, and she did offer Brock as an escort.
Yes, Brock was to go with you and return once you've made it to the Underworld, because they don't mess around with that too much. They get attacked. They said they get treated just as if they were other crane devils once they reached the underworld, and the only reason she was able to speak to Aliana was because Aliana herself spoke to her.
I think I'd want to discuss these options with Donkz
Yeah.
during this rest period.
Okay.
So, Donkz,
Yes.
what do you think of our choices?
I'm completely distracted by my conversation with Brock over here. Can you repeat the question with me? Can you repeat the choices?
Yeah, I'll say them right quick. The first choice is visit Yenna herself. In order to go through there, she specifically stated that you'd be burned if you go this route, is what she says. The second route would be to go through the crane devils themselves. You're not sure how many crane devils you're going to have to pass through. You're not sure if they're going to be aggressive about it. You know you'll be able to go through with Brock, but whether they listen to an outcast, that's up to them at the end of the day, you know.
These are outcasts.
These are outcasts, yes.
Ooh, that's not good. So, go through them or go straight to Yana.
And there's a third option where she told you she has not investigated too much, but she has access to, which gives her metal. And most of the things here has been worked due to just her stealing from over there, because it seems that nobody's there to bother her. But it's a hallway, and it goes down for a long time, and she's only been touching from what she sees in the walls and just slowly taking apart pieces from the cave that was manufactured.
This is to escape, yeah.
These are all options to go deeper into the underworld.
I see.
Yes. Do you guys ask her for escape options?
Yenna is their friend, right? Like, that's the name they said earlier.
Yenna is, I think, Yenna's their mother, the one who would likely torch us.
Do you guys ask?
Yeah, I asked, what's your relationship with their mother, right? That's the word.
Well, do you ask mother or do you ask Yenna? Which one?
I think I said we overheard you say the name Yenna.
Oh yeah, you heard me say it, but that's the DM slip.
No. Earlier.
Yes, you heard him say Yenna because he thought.
I think I want to ask them. We overheard when we were hiding. We overheard you say Yenna.
Okay, so if you ask her that, then she'll say straight up. She'll tell you that is mother's name. She's tired and old, but do not underestimate her at all.
What's your relationship with your mother?
She wanted me to take her mantle. I do not want to kill. Not unless it's to feed or protect.
I see.
But she wants to kill.
She wants the underworld.
Oh, that's bad. So our options are go to one of the mysterious sites with metal, go to an entire place of crane demons, but one of us is an outcast, and do we know why they're an outcast?
They haven't offered that information.
Because, like...
Although Aliana just said that Yenna wanted her to take her place. And it seems that they just didn't want that mantle. So you're not sure whether how Brock comes into this, but this Aliana character definitely is not willing to take over Yenna's position.
Alright, thank you. I'm just writing some things down.
Take your time.
And Eliana?
Yes.
Alright.
Alliana. Aliana.
Thank
This-
you. And so maybe we can charm the cranes.
Do you say that, or are you just saying that?
I'm speak. They don't speak common, do they?
No, not that not. You haven't realized if they speak common. They so far Celestial and Draconic are the only languages that you know they speak.
I speak the common too, but perhaps we can charm the crane demons when we go past them. Perhaps they'll like us.
I can no longer fight us. Hiding is not an option. I think we have better odds with the crane demons because if Brock accompanies us. He is outcast or not, he is one.
Brock, you didn't do any. I speak to Branza and Celestial again. You didn't do any crimes towards them, right? Like you personally?
No.
Alright, that's good enough. Are we agreeing on crane demons there, Branza?
That seems like the best option. I would rather the known than the unknown.
There we have it. Crane demons. I say the wrong. I say the wrong. Are you okay with accompanying us to those guys, the crane demons?
I'll go as far as I can, up to the Underworld, or till I expire.
Oh, I see. That is much appreciated, my friend.
That is devotion. You are true friend.
I mean, it isn't complete death for me.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, they don't die completely. I just remember they respawn, right?
You're not sure exactly how it happens, but he knows that he has an afterlife, and that could mean many different things.
Very, I don't know their religion. For all we know, their version of the afterlife is they got respawned, like a respawn.
Yeah. You've heard tales of it. Oh yeah, you've heard tales of that.
I've heard tales of it. Yeah.
Yes, you have.
Some ghosts who really hate people. Yeah. Much appreciated, my friend. I think we should go to that place, the crane.
Brock, he prepares his weapon. It's this long. It's kind of like a glaive. It's just not as strong as a glaive, but it does have the reach. You can tell. As I'm sorry.
Is mine bigger or is his bigger?
Yours is bigger, and is handed to you. And when Aliana's finished with your weapon, you can add a +1 to attack for a certain time.
Well, you just notify me when that's done, alright?
Yeah, I'll let you know after several hits when it disappears.
McClean, what? What are you talking about?
You're talking about spear size.
That's funny. So yeah, did you have any bladed weapons yourself, Branza, that she could have hooked you up with?
I have 2 hand axes, but other than that, just my quiver of arrows.
Yeah, she asks you to hand them to them, and if you do, she'll work on them as well on her wheel to sharpen them. And they also have +1 to hit, because she is a master at her job, and she does masterwork weaponry.
You said +1 to hit?
For the time being, up to a certain amount of uses.
Okay.
So I'll just say right now, after 3 uses, the +1 disappears. But she sharpened it just enough that you guys have +1 with those weapons separately.
Great. For 3 hits, my bow is plus 11 to hit.
Not the bow, the axes.
Oh, the axe. I thought
Yes.
you said the arrow. Okay.
No, I can't. They can't. She can't do the arrows.
Never mind.
She'd have to make them all from scratch to get you +1 arrows, and that's like a bigger thing compared to like weapons that are already made. You know.
All right, gotcha.
You guys want to sit for a long rest? We could do all the arrows though. Exactly. So
We have the momentum.
all right,
I would only need a long rest for my spell slots.
you guys want to?
I still have 3 first level spell slots. I don't have any second level ones left, but I still have 3 first level ones.
That's good enough, right? That's good enough.
Sounds good to me.
Let's trek forward.
Alright.
Yeah. So so you guys are deciding to go back all the way to the Crane Devils.
Yep.
So that would be all the way back to where the split was with the goblinoids,
Yep.
and then maybe sneak or kill through them, and then once, presumably after that, is what the little map that the crudely made map that she gave you details. There's a big area that sometimes the Crane Devils are at. And maybe that'll be the tough fight, but it could be further down as well. But this is your choice. This is what you guys are choosing, right?
Yeah, I do believe so.
Okay, we'll go back into there then.
And we were really considering attacking these demons.
Well, they could have been bad.
Not long ago, we were really considering.
Oh. So, making your way back here would be about an hour climbing up compared to going down. It's a little easier. But once you do make it and you touch the sand again, it's not that much of a walk, because the real issue is that that cavern or pit at the 45-degree angle. That was the more annoying part. Once past that, though, it's negligible. You guys can be right where you are, but you have multiple locations that you remember that you saw pregnant bellies in the sand.
What?
Of draconic of the rats being there. Yep. Mm-hmm.
Congratulations, Sam. You have a child.
They weren't pregnant, but it just looked like there was like a bump. In every location you notice one of them at least.
So the map that Junior gave us, where was it directing?
It is directing around here, back down to this corner, and then through here.
Wait, where's Brock?
I'll hold on. I think I know how to do this. If I could, boom. It'd be doing all this. Oh, please work. Just all this essentially.
Okay. I don't have Pass Without Trace this time, so this is not going to be as easy to sneak.
We're bashing their skulls in this time.
Oh, bashing skulls in? Let me get the Crane Devil. Copy one Crane Devil. Copy.
If we had not gone the way we did, we would be doing all this combat with one less ally.
Which is pretty good. Which is pretty bad. I don't know what that means.
No, it would have been bad. That would have been.
Yeah,
That's problematic.
At least we have one ally per goblin.
Hey, for all you know, maybe the Crane Devils won't even be an issue. For all you know.
I still have a possible 3 uses of Charm Person.
There you go.
I don't want to, but I have it.
So yeah, let's roll stealth checks. Let's see if we could try to get away from these things. Cause as he walks through, he's like, I'd rather avoid these rats, if you don't mind. And he kind of starts slinking around very slowly around. Ah, shit. That's not good. Crane Devil. Dex. Stealth? Okay, yeah. Yeah, you're fine. You're fine over here. That 24 is amazing. What about Donkz? What's Donkz stealth check? Let's see if Donkz alerts everybody, because the Crane Devil just made it.
Cries tears.
I can't help you with that.
Right.
I bump into the Crane Devil.
Yeah, no, roll me a d6, please.
No.
So 5 damage onto this one right here as you step on it.
Pretty good. That's actually pretty good. I'm alright with that. Which one?
This one right here.
Step on his feet.
Let's roll initiative as a yelp is heard, and out of the sand come 3 pops. And the goblinoids are gonna start swinging. These all have, well, one has a club, the other 2 have swords.
Question: Can we
Yes.
have a surprise round that they were not expecting us?
Neither were you, though.
You're right. I was sneaking around.
Yeah. Let's get those initiatives.
God damn, that's good.
Did not get a good initiative roll this time.
It's
Come
alright.
on, buddy.
They're slow compared to you guys. Should be fine. Should be fine.
I call this maneuver the bashing the skull.
I want to see that. Okay, good. Better roll for the initiative for the Crane Devil. That's nice. Okay. Plus his initiative. So that's just, he goes first. Wow. Well, let's see.
Wait, so if Donkz is stepping on this one rat,
Yeah.
is the rat just prone?
No, it kind of just gets shoved out.
Okay.
Yeah. That is very bad. Okay. So you guys all go first before them. In the initiative order. Regardless. First will be this Crane Devil who was with you guys. Realizes actually he was, I would say he was the front for this thing. He realizes you guys alerted. He turns around. He gets about right here. No, he gets right on him. Now let me make sure that he has the space to do it. Oh yeah. You're no wait. Am I not? Yeah, well, you're well within it. He is gonna do a fire attack. Fire breath, exactly that. Yep.
He's gonna hit me, but
No, he's not. He's angling it in a cone away from you.
to attack everything but me.
Yes, he's gonna try to hit everything but you. They're gonna have to make dex checks.
Resistance with his face.
It's gonna feel like you're standing next to a bonfire.
Spray of flames. What is the DC? Is 12. Okay. Let's just roll that, and then we'll worry about their rolls in a second. Only 2 fire? That's lame. Okay. Wow. That's just the garbage. 3 d20s. 4 of them somehow. That 14 doesn't count. One of them does pass. The other 2 fail, so they do take 2 damage. The other one avoids it 100%. 2 on him. 2. Oh, can I get it? 2. There you go. 2. And then 2 on the other one that was hurt already. Get out the way. Thank you. +2. There. Go back. No, whatever. You can stand there. I know where you are. That is the end of his turn. As the fire just flies out, and he kind of just coughs it out, and he's like, "Hold on, let me try again." But that's the end of his turn. It is Branza's turn.
What did Branza roll?
No, yeah, so sorry. It is Donk's turn with a 17. What the heck? I always mess up the. These are not my original initiative orders.
He's Branza.
Oh wait. Yes, Donk's goes first.
I rolled a 10. He rolled a 17.
Yes, Donk's does go first. I just had the numbers mixed up. Sorry.
I should tell you, I do have a macro on my damage. It re-rolls 2s and 1s if it's a two-handed weapon.
Yeah, I know.
Alright, so I'm gonna attack using my glaive. That is +1, right?
Yes, it has a +1 to hit.
On the damage one already. As he hits him with a little bit of fire, is he still below me, like on my foot?
Yeah, no, he's like next to you. He's right in front of you.
Like as I stepped on him, he scuffled out to be on top.
Yeah, he just jumped out of the way.
So I raise my glaive up above my head in a downward spiral motion.
Two-handed?
Two-handed. It's two-handed
okay.
Always. And I attack using reckless attack. Just putting it out there, and then glaive. Oh, alright. Rage too. Rage.
All right.
Rage, reckless, glaive.
Okay, you
It's an 11 hit.
Oh, let me check actually. It does. That's their AC. Beats it.
Oh my god.
That same one that was her.
Max damage, really. So that's 17 damage.
Let me check the stats. As you rip it in half. Yep. Hey, you took it out. How do you do it?
So I raise it above my head, and I spear it directly at the top of its skull, and like kebab it. Comes out of...
Sure, let me get an intimidation check.
Let's go. I'm good at intimidation. I have +6. 17.
Alright. Is that the end of your turn?
End of my turn.
Alright. After your turn, it is Branza.
Okay. So the one directly next to Donkz is dead, right?
Done.
Okay, great.
And the other two are... Well, let's see how afraid they are. One of them shit their pants. You smell that they shit their pants.
Got it. I'm just going to make one bow attack at each of them.
Sure. Go for it.
I'll do the one closest to me first.
Sure. The one with the feces over his trousers, yep. So 19. More than enough to hit. Let me put some battle music. I'll just change it right quick.
Can I go ahead and roll damage?
Yes, please. Boom, there's 9 and 2, right?
Yeah, so 11.
So this guy's been damaged already. He's taking more damage. Boom. 11 on him. He is bloodied for sure, if not real close to it.
Alright, and then the next attack goes on the guy further away.
Go for it. That one is also a hit. So that 17 does strike him, and that's what, 9 with the 3?
So 12 damage to the
12
other.
damage total. This is the first time he's been damaged, so he is looking a bit brave and is gritting his teeth as he's doing that. Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. So at the end of your turn, is the baddies. One of them is gonna cower in fear. This one is literally shoving his head back into the sand where it is. I'm just gonna put this symbol in it. I'm just gonna find one symbol. I'll put this one, this little heart that's broken for how disheartened he feels after seeing his buddy die in a split second. The other one, he seems to not give a crap, and he's gonna go for an attack. He's going straight for Donkz. Donkz is right in front of him. Donkz killed his friend. He doesn't know Donks' name, but he's gonna attack him just the same. As soon as I figure out what attack he does. As soon as I find it, that is. Oh, hand axe. Yeah, that one works. That's the same thing as a long sword, a short sword. That's a 22 to hit. Does that hit Donks? Yeah, it does, right? Manny?
I dropped my pen.
Oh. But 22 hits, right?
Yep.
Okay, so you take 7 slashing, but you're raging, right?
Half the 4.
4. There you go. That is the end of their turn. And he's looking a little nervous after he struck you. Like he looked at first, like he didn't feel he wasn't bothered at all by your attack or your yell as you just ripped into one of his buddies. But after he struck you, and he sees the amount of damage after he pulls the blade out, and sees that nothing really was done. Yeah, some nervousness coming in. Some nervousness is growing from him. If you wish to fear this person, you'd have advantage on them. But it's the end of their turn, and it is the Crane Devil's turn. He's just gonna fly over right quick. He has 20 feet to fly. He goes over here, and he just attacks the guy who isn't looking as scared as the other one. But
okay, right.
Yeah, he's gonna be dirty. He's gonna go for a snap. That hits.
A crackle pop.
Yeah, and he seems to scorch this goblinoid, burning him with his jaw. The teeth are kind of tiny, but you could tell that the breath of fire is the molten just emanation from him burned onto this goblinoid. But that is the end of his turn. It is Donk's turn again.
Now my turn, right?
Yeah, it's Donk's turn.
I want to pick this guy up again.
Which one? The cowering or not? Not scared one. Sure. Do it with advantage because he is afraid of you. He's not afraid of you yet. Yeah, making a contested athletics check.
Was it not an advantage?
No, it's already the advantage.
Okay, gotcha.
Oh, it's an advantage because you're raging? Oh, it's an advantage. Okay, then yeah, the 21 definitely beats that 7 that I rolled.
7. I'm not sure. I pick him up.
Okay.
And I'd like to intimidate him.
Alright, yeah, intimidate him. You have super advantage, but a 10 is not enough to intimidate him. Actually, as you grab him, he's just like slashing at you. He's not actually making damage, but in his turn, he'll be trying to slash at you. As you're grabbing him, he's no longer looking at you. He's looking at the big paw that's holding him. Is that all you'll do?
If I could if I can throw him to the wall, I'd like that.
I say you're out of stuff.
All
We
right,
got an action, bonus action. That'd be it.
Can I carry? If I were to move around with him,
Mhm.
can if I move around with him, my movements just half, right?
Yeah. Yeah. You can move. You currently this one can't get closer to you, so he's not gonna make an opportunity of attack because he's fearing. He's in fear of you currently. The one you're holding is the one that's not in fear of you. So yeah,
Alright,
you
so
could move around if you wanted to.
I just move around and pin him to
Yeah.
this wall right here.
You pinned him to it.
Not pin exactly, just put him against the wall.
All right. Yeah. Okay. And is that it?
That's it.
Okay. At the end of your turn, we got Branza, who you can see one cowering goblinoid in front of the dragon, and Donkz is holding another one, giving you advantage on the attack if you wanted to hit that one.
I'll take the first bow shot at the one Donkz is strangling.
Yeah.
Because that's what he's doing.
Yeah, he lost most of his dex right there because he's like a prone.
Oh
Boom.
my god, that man is dead.
That's a crit.
Yeah, you don't gotta roll the damage on that again. So tell me how you do it.
Probably just like shoot the arrow as close to Donx's face as possible, where it just splits this rat's head between the eyes.
Yeah. In fact, Donkz was probably like trying to either speak to it or is talking to it as he's picking it up, and in the middle of the sentence, arrow just shows up and ends this thing's life as it drops, and you're like, oh, like whatever then.
Against the wall, right?
Yeah.
Against the wall.
I imagine he is hanging by his head from the wall with
He's
an arrow.
pinned to the wall.
I wipe the blood off my face from this attack, and I just say, "Jolly good show, my friend."
Oh yeah. Thanks for reminding me. You were hit. Roll a con save.
Thank you. Again, there's no way. So
There's no way. It's just to raise your DC, but don't worry.
Yeah.
All right.
Does that pass the DC of 4?
Yes, it does. Now roll me one more because you were hit twice, I believe.
Oh, no, I wasn't.
You weren't?
I was only hit once for 4 damage, right?
Oh, okay. So that's fine. You know better. I would easily forget. Trust me.
And then I'll do a second bow attack against the other.
Go for it.
Trying to talk to that one though.
Oh, killed the other guy.
No, you killed him.
Killed the wrong.
You
Another one. It's that's amazing. That's amazing.
You're gonna kill us.
Oh my gosh, wrong one.
We're gonna fight a dragon and just roll that one.
Oh jeez.
Oh. The luck is exiting my system.
You doomed us, McClean.
I do want to say one thing. I don't do what is it? What's that thing called? 1 second.
Critical roll.
No.
Luck. Inspiration.
There you go, inspiration. Yeah, I don't do inspiration. But damn it, if you guys don't roll enough 20s for that to no longer be, quantifiable. Thanks, I guess. No, I think that's good.
Let him get inspiration. You rolled 2 nat 20s.
I feel like giving it just because of the nat 20s, but I don't do inspiration. That's just one thing that I want to make sure that was brought up before the game ended, because I was thinking about it then, and I didn't want you guys to think, wait, why didn't this DM ever give us inspiration? What's going on? This guy's a jerk. No. I give in different ways. Once
I'm say the cockiest thing right now.
what?
I'm rolling so well, I don't need it.
Oh man, I can't wait till that dragon. Anyways,
After that, right? And 2 sessions later.
you guys are 5th level. You could probably take one down. Probably.
Plus,
Probably.
2.
I don't know about 2. With Brock here, you'll be fine.
Brock is now part of this.
Brock is part of it.
Now indefinitely part of this group now.
Brock is part of the group. All right. So that music's done. We don't need that one. How about that one?
Oh,
There
thank
you
God.
go.
Can I pick
That.
up those guys there? Does anyone here have arrows still?
Oh yeah. Count 1 arrow. Gone. Branza, because you can recover the rest of them, but the one that got lashed to the wall, that one's done.
You know what? Fair.
Right.
I'm sorry.
All of these guys got melee weapons, yes?
Yeah, they all have short swords. They seem to be a little dented, if not rusted, but they could be worth something to somebody if you always wanted to take them.
Oh no, I wanted to see if they have any arrows. Yeah.
Oh, okay. What kind of melee weapon do you have?
I have a glaive. I have a trident, 4 javelins, and a light crossbow.
Okay. Oh, so it's a crossbow.
Strap.
Okay. The arrows that you got from the other dude wouldn't work on the crossbow, but it would work on a short bow.
Alright, let me just delete this then.
Yeah, he's probably gonna break them in front of this. Like, oh, these are useless to me because I tried them on my crossbow just now. I guess. Didn't work.
I tried to use my crossbow.
Yeah.
It just breaks the arrow itself.
Yeah. But no, yeah. Initiative's over. The combat's over. You guys can do what you need to. What's on the next steps?
I'm thinking to myself here. What do we do?
Brock does say, could we be more quieter next time?
I'm sorry, alright? It wasn't my fault. I was pretty quiet.
No, it isn't. They're all over the place. I don't blame you.
These guys. They still pour blue blood, right?
Yeah, no, they're pouring purple and red blood. There's a mix of both. Like some parts bleed purple, some parts bleed red, but generally when they die, it's like a good pool of the both.
What blood do you bleed?
No. I'm so sorry?
I asked Brock if what blood he bled.
Oh. He looks to you with a quizzical face, as much as a quizzical face could be on a dragonoid. And they say, not sure what blood I bleed, but brothers and sisters usually red? And he asks that as a question. He does not answer it as a statement.
Thank you very much, bro.
He nods. But yeah, he does continue further down because he seems to know where he's going. And he'll still be trying to stealth, going a little slower than before. So let's all have advantage as we're now walking at a snail's pace, as this Crane Devil is leading us. Oh, just barely made it again. 12. 12 is not enough.
Didn't you say we have advantage now?
Oh, 23. Okay, great. Oh, but the 12 is not enough.
12.
The DC was 13. I rolled a 13 for this guy.
Oh no.
roll.
why I need to say pass without trace at all times.
Roll me a percentage check, Donkz. It's 50 down the middle. No, percentile. So sorry, percentile check. You need to go 51.
Alright,
Beautiful,
90.
beautiful. Yeah. So it seems that although you guys were loud walking to the corner there,
I was loud.
no, I'll take it as a group check. It's a group failure. One of you fails. So the group fails.
This is some teacher stuff where it's like, hey, one of you ate the pie, so everyone's getting pie.
Yep, that's exactly it. No, with that 91% for sure. I'm even gonna give you a little extra on top of that. With that 91%, there is one less being here. For that. Hey, wait, disappear better. There you go. And the ones on the other side, they don't even notice. But as you're reaching up, you're catching that whatever amount of goblinoids are here, they are stirring. They haven't popped up yet, but they are stirring. So technically, we can be in a surprise round.
How high is the ceiling?
Probably at best has been like a good 30 feet in the good open areas. Right where you are now, it's probably 9 feet, forcing probably Donkz to lean forward a bit, to crouch, or to just like squeeze in as he's going through these little avenues.
Dang it. Okay.
Yeah, it is not that as tall as a cavern or sorts.
I was hoping Brock could pick us up and fly us.
Oh, you noticed really quickly that Brock's smallish wings could barely lift him for about 20 feet before he has to land again.
Okay.
Yeah. The crane devils are not flyers. They can kind of hop.
They can hop. They're
Yeah. They got the a good bunny hop.
That's why they're cranes. Cranes can they can hop. Cranes can hop. I've seen them.
Yeah.
Cranes.
Do cranes hop? Oh, that, I mean, I have to Google that. I'm gonna do a YouTube research just to see cranes try to fly or do good hops. I know birds are capable of it. I never seen a crane do it, so now I'm intrigued.
Oh yeah, they can hop. It's a courtship ritual.
Oh my gosh, that's hilarious. All right,
Brock.
Where we are.
There's no way of getting around.
Each time Brock hops, I'm just looking at Branza and saying, "Is he flirting with us?"
No, he generally walks. The only time he did that was during the fight. He just hopped over the dead body because he's like, oh.
He was flirting with the rat?
He was not flirting. They're not cranes themselves.
Donkz, Brock. It seems there's no avoiding this fight. Should we just take them by surprise?
Take them by surprise.
He nods.
Alright. I'm gonna ready 2 arrows.
Yeah, okay. And what is your intent? Donkz. No, I know what your intent. Arrows will hit someone. that's your intent. I know that one's clear. But Donkz, what are you gonna do for this surprise round?
Surprise round.
Are you gonna wait for them to reach up so you don't block the arrow shots, or?
I'm gonna prepare a javelin.
Okay. So yeah. So as you guys look to be prepared, Brock looks back to you guys. He gets down on all fours, and then his neck stretches out as long and wide as he can. He does have a long reach with it, and he prepares to do a gout of fire again. So let's do this. round of surprise and see if they even have to get a chance to roll initiative.
Yeah, that seems totally tired.
Yeah. Let's see if it happens. I'm gonna do the fire. He's gonna do a line instead of a cone, so it goes further. Not that it means much. It does 4 damage, but that's something to both of them.
4 is something.
That is something.
Damage is always good.
Oh no, wait! I gotta roll their deck saves. Oh, disadvantage too. Ooh, I wonder how that's gonna work. Deck saves. That's a 5.
Let's go.
That's a 12 and 12. That is more than enough. So one of them does pass it. Taking that off. Boom. So front one got hurt. Back one is still without burns. But that's Brock's turn. What do you guys do? Let me see your bow shots or the javelin throw. They'd be at advantage. These are unaware opponents. Because there's a difference between being prone and being unaware. So prone will give you this advantage, but they are unaware. They're not effectively trying to dodge your arrow or use the prone status to block it.
To clarify, each of my arrows is going at a separate target.
Great. Go for it. Just tell me which one's going to which one.
First one's going to the one furthest away.
Okay.
The second one's going to the one close by.
All right. Yeah, roll damage for both of them. More than enough.
What's your damage modifier?
What's my damage modifier?
Yeah, like what do you add to your damage? Just dex.
Since it's just a longbow, I just add dex, so +5.
It's still amazing.
Roll the damage. Amigo.
So I got 8 and 3 to the back.
7 and 3.
8 and 3 and 7 and 3. Disregard the last dreadful strikes.
Okay. So,
Accidentally
and then
clicked
7
into
and 3.
2.
Okay.
Yeah, so 8 and 3 and 7 and 3. So the one furthest away takes 11. The one closer takes 10.
All right. And then Donkz, you got a javelin you're gonna throw?
Yep, javelin.
Go
And
for
I
it.
will only attack one because I'm a barbarian. I don't get a lot of people.
Sure. Which one are you attacking? Front or back?
Front.
Front. Front gets hit.
Wait, which one is most hurt?
Front.
Alright, front. 9 piercing.
Front is dead. Yes. Yeah, exactly dead. Boom. That's enough to take it front out.
What?
That guy is done. And this guy, we're not gonna roll initiative because this guy's just gonna run. And his turn, and he's gonna make an attack to the closest one because self-preservation. He's gonna strike at your crane devil friend. But if both of you want to go for an attack on him, because you will get to attack directly after his.
Yes. Can I try to attack him?
You both may. So this guy takes a bit of damage. Why is that a +1?
Oh, that's because he crit on the 20. Since it's a 25, disregard the nat 20.
Oh,
So
okay,
it's
okay,
just
okay.
7.
Okay, alright, great.
I did 12 slashing damage to the goblin.
12?
Yeah, 12.
Let's see if that's enough. Yeah, that's just enough. Again, just on the money. 23 damage to take him out, and this one is completely dead. How do you destroy it?
I'm gonna roll a performance to see how well I do it.
Okay.
I do it pretty well.
Yeah.
I do like He's in front of me, right?
Mm-hmm.
The crane demon
Mm-hmm.
rock.
Yeah. Maybe like a somatic show off because you know not to make noise.
Dramatic show off. I jump, and with the reach of my glaive, I reach over from. I'm still at my position, but I reach over from skipping Brock
Mm-hmm.
and attack the goblin,
Yeah.
scoring it right at its neck. And it falls down.
Yeah, and you see red, a fountain of it, and then as the pool is slowly falling off, and the blood, the vessels aren't pushing anymore. The heart is stunting. Then some purple starts seeping out once it has finally dropped proper. But yeah, no noise was made more to alert any others, and you guys have defeated both the goblinoids in the way of this passage apparently.
So I remember there being more than 2.
There were, but you rolled the percentile and I removed one.
I don't like that.
No, it's okay. He went somewhere else. He went to take a shit or a piss. I don't know.
Say again?
Yeah, one of the goblinoids that were hanging around here is just no longer here for some reason.
He
was distracted.
Shitting himself in a butt.
He had other things to do.
Yeah.
I remember also there being a pile of gold here.
You guys got it for the most part. There may be some extra hanging around.
We didn't get this one. We went and got the other one, the big one.
There's no pile here.
There was a pile here, I remember. On both sides. And here, a glimmer of gold.
No, it's just on the other side.
Alright.
Good try, though. Good try.
I make an investigation check on the
You could do it on the goblinoids.
Sure. Do they have any gold on the...
I don't know. Make an investigation check. You find 3 gold on one and 2 on the other.
Woo! That's a lot more than what I have. There we have it, 20 gold. That's good.
Alright.
Very nice.
Come along, my friend. Wait, does Branza speak Celestial?
He speaks Celestial. And Draconic.
No, Branza?
Oh, no, sorry. I thought you were talking about Brock.
Give me a second. I can tell you how many languages I speak.
I speak 40 languages.
I speak Common, Elven, Dwarvish, Draconic, and Orcish.
None of that is Celestial. Yes, sir. Yeah, baby. Crash with my languages. Alright, so I speak to Brock, I say, let's continue on forward as I signal with something that he doesn't know.
So, but you say that, though.
I say that, but I also signal with hands.
Okay.
But it's another one of those things where it's like a bird, and then a dog eating an apple, but also a man doing stilts.
I'm starting to think flipping the bird is just the way to get my attention.
To that, Brock is looking at you, confused as he looks at your hands, and he says, "Oh, okay."
What's about? Sorry.
Yeah, he does follow you though, just fine. Actually, he takes the lead, because he knows where he's going, and he does lead you to a spot where, wow, and that's very nice, very interesting. Okay, yeah. What? Wrong thing. I moved the whole cave. No, get out of the way. I need them. Oh, geez, everything came. Go back. All right. You guys come out from there. That is a hidden enemy. I guess I'll reveal them right quick. Reveal area. Nope. It's because of this. There you go. Boom. Easy. Not easy because I'm never right with that. There you go, boom. There's one crane devil here. I'm gonna copy because that is the same guy there. So as Brock is actually walking forward, he stops real quick and he gives a hiss. And then he turns. He's like, "There's another one of me. How do we approach?"
I speak in the mothers. Do they speak Celestial too?
Yeah. Well, no, not always. Let me handle this. He goes forward and he says nervously, you can tell, in Draconic, brother, passage for some meals. And once the other crane devil turns around, he is kind of looking at Brock. Isn't too surprised by him, but is more confused of the words that he's saying. It's like, what mean? Sacrifices for Yenna. There, just go there. He points to further down the thing. I'm gonna roll just to die right quick. Okay, we're good. Apparently we have passage through. So then at that, he says in Draconic, "Follow me, scum." And he starts walking like he actually has like some pride in his step. Yeah, he's just walking and he's waiting for you to walk behind him. Do you guys follow?
Yes, but I'm definitely a little concerned about what was just said.
Okay. Do you want to make insight checks to see if he's intent was this, or if he just wanted to get past the guy?
Yeah, I'd love to make that.
Please, yeah. Yeah. So it's clear 100% that although Brock would spin a great tale to you, it reads as bullshit. He the way he says Yenna, he doesn't even like to say the word. He was slightly nervous the way he spoke to this guy, and until the guy seemed annoyed that he isn't gonna get a meal and that it's meant to be for Yenna, that it's just like, oh, I have no fucking choice. So just go through. Hurry up, get out of my way.
So basically, he's just bluffing to get by.
Definitely.
Got it.
Can I make an intimidation check on this guy? Not the best of you.
Do you wish to?
I'm thinking right now. There's cogs in my brain.
Yeah. Do it if you want to.
Because if I do fail, then that will be a threat. Instead of like, oh, don't mess with him. If I do fail, it might mean combat. You don't want.
Could be.
If you fail, it might screw over the bluff that Brock made.
Alright, let's just get forward then.
Because I think the bluff was like, we're captives about to be sacrificed.
Alright, never mind.
Yeah, but Donkz doesn't know this because it was spoken in Draconic.
Fair.
So it's up to Donkz to decide if he wanted to intimidate. It could work.
Odd or even, my friend.
Oh
no.
You're letting the dice decide.
Odd or even. They're even.
Who are you asking? Odd.
Alright, I'm just gonna continue forward.
All right. So yeah,
Sense the palpable tension here.
you guys do go through whoa, I just went to a different thing. Where am I? You're here. Okay. Yeah, you guys go through just easily. As he definitely bluffs it, and you guys make it through. The other Crane Devil barely minds you, because he sees. And now tell me, is Branza skinny by any chance? Like
Skinny or skinny?
like a thin? Is he a thin person?
I think so.
Yeah. Okay.
Let me double check. I think so.
I wonder if I'm
He's about he's 5'4" and 137 pounds.
Okay. So you got some muscle then. All right, but probably on the skinnier side though.
Like
For sure.
lean muscle.
Yeah. So probably not enough blubber for this Crane Devil to care, and definitely the one with a whole bunch of fur. He's just looking at it like, oh.
Yeah.
So fortuitously, you guys are just exactly what this guy doesn't want to eat. And you guys get through this just fine. Boom. This is beautiful. We could go into the next thing, because as you are being led through.
How tall is Donkz?
That's a good question. How tall is Donkz? You generally, large player characters don't go past 15 feet in my world. You go 10, 11, 12, 13 just easily. It depends on you.
So basically, Branza is about half the size. Or
Yeah.
shorter.
Yeah.
Make an odd duo.
Yeah. It gets the job done. You guys are murdering everything around here. It's hilarious. I wonder, do you appear? No, I want you. This. Does this work? Work. It worked. Yay. Alright, yeah, this is what you see. Okay. You guys do make it up to here. This little corner up there. Before you do spot some more Crane Devils for sure hanging about. But not just Crane Devils as well. You also see a wyvern. Presumably just double the size of one of these guys. It looks to be less intelligent than one of these guys. You can only assume that it's probably a mount. Especially when the Crane Devil that you're with, that I'm going to turn around right now.
Yeah, can you make my guy bigger?
Yeah, I want to, but I don't have edit rights yet.
I see.
Give me a second. I think because you're on it. Can't edit yet. See if I can do this. If I do this, I can. I should be able to edit. So, okay. Please. Okay. Where am I? There you go. Boom. That's a huge monster of a man. Of a beast. Of a whatever you classify yourself, Donkz. But yeah, that's large now. What size are you? What are you like on the low end? High end? Which one you think? You're 15 feet proper? Donkz? Manny?
you now realize how big I am?
No, I'm asking you. I'm asking you for how tall is he proper? Like, is he 15 feet or is he like a 12?
7, very much above average of a 8 feet tall,
8 feet.
which I do believe is large.
Yes, it is. But that's on the lower end.
Low end, yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
So-
All right. So yeah.
Oh.
So I'll put you just about here, just to keep it at nice.
Yeah, that seems fair.
Yeah.
That looks nice.
Yeah.
Size of ragged.
I mean, the crane devils are medium size, and that's a wyvern at the bottom there. But you guys definitely see these beings there. And Brock is stops, of course, and he says, "Do you want me to distract them, or should we try to squeeze through again?"
Perhaps we can squeeze through again.
Brock nods, and he
I hide my weapons.
Yeah, he walks up again with the same kind of pride that he did last time, and this time he clears his throat, forcing everybody to look his way. Everybody does, just the three of them. But the wyvern doesn't even pick its head up. It seems to be in a rest state or in a I don't care state. But with the two of you behind him, he says, I have sacrifices for Lord Yenna. And I'm gonna ask you guys for what's it called? Performance checks.
Can I have a deception check?
Yes.
Pretend I'm a-
Yeah.
Wait, no, I should do just performance, yeah. Not deception. I do have this.
What is this?
I want to pretend to be someone enamored and stolen.
Okay. Okay.
I want to act out the role of a slave or something along the lines.
Okay. So yeah, take the advantage on the one you prefer. Either one would work.
Let's go!
There you go.
That advantage was very much needed.
Yeah.
Very good.
Won't be me, a prisoner!
In Celestial.
I say it Celestial.
McClean, could I have one for Branza as well? Performance or deception? It's
Got
up
it.
to you.
Come on, baby, roll well. Come on, baby, I'm over here.
This is a charisma check, so I'm assuming you get your bonus, your little extra bonus.
Yeah, I get to add my wisdom as well as my charisma.
Okay.
Can I?
You said performance or deception, right?
Either or.
Wait, can I?
Yes.
As like I'm doing the performance, give
Mhm.
him the help action.
Yes.
I help him out by hiding him behind me, so they would mostly see him. You know, maybe he fails, but they don't really see him.
Okay.
So I'm the one they see the first. Nat 20.
Yeah. So there you go. So not only are you hiding well, but you're also looking very distraught and prisonered, minus shackles and stuff. But they don't seem to be carrying shackles or anything like that.
We're
All right.
just being dominated by this superior being.
I'm gonna roll an insight check.
I fear for my life.
All right. So first a couple things do happen. As you guys enter a bit, they do move up to check. This one reaches him first, and begins questioning. Is like, what is the meaning of this? You don't belong here. You aren't part of the brood anymore. Yenna? I guess they would be good meals for Yenna. Is this your way to buy your love back from our goddess? Despicable. If she doesn't devour you there, I will have a chance then. I hope you do survive, though. I do like a fight, is what this draconic being says as they get up into and in front of Brock, trying to intimidate them, trying to push them back somehow, but never getting close enough for contact. Once this being does realize that Brock isn't having any of that nonsense, especially with your guys' amazing performance, they kind of just back off and then let you by. So this was a success fully.
Whoa, baby, I have completely failed. I, the big, meaty, strong one, who can kill,
Quiet, you, says Brock in his pride. Get in the hole. And Brock does step forward, hoping you follow him.
I do follow him.
There you go.
Oh.
Yeah. So you guys get to the hole just fine. And again, it's kind of the same deal. It's more like a 30-degree angle on this one. It seems to drive down into the same kind of rocky exterior that you saw before. If you didn't know better, you'd assume that the same person dug this. But once you do pass this area, you do get to something that resembles what you saw before. Only not the way you walked. You guys are now on the other side of this thing. Yep, right at the top, right there. And you also have a crane devil there. And what I want is a perception check for you guys, as this hallway seems oddly familiar, and you're like, I don't know, I smell a trap again.
Trap. Wonderful performance there, Rock.
14.
Yeah. So, as you guys are walking, and you guys get to like where the more spacious area is in the center there, before all three of you honestly stop and look at each other, and then look exactly at the trap that is there, and actually, yeah, he's gonna say it. He's gonna say another one of Aliana's tricks before we were sent away, before we decided to no longer be tied to them. She did leave a bunch of gifts around. I remember where they are, most of them. And he does go over to the blade, and he shows you, if you walk right next to the blade, it cannot hurt you. So he does tell you, just shimmy along on the what's it called, eastern wall, and you won't trigger the trap. So this way, you guys don't have to make any dex checks or anything like that. You guys can just walk on down. Now, in this avenue, he is trying to walk forward into this area. But there is another avenue going further south down. Do you guys go with him, or try to pull him away, or say something about the other avenue, or what is it?
I'm gonna ask Brock where we're going currently.
Yeah, so Brock, he stops before going further. He says, long. And he's like making a motion with his hand. He's like pointing down the southern hallway. He's like, long corridors? Yes, long corridors where much of the brood hang. We should be careful. They could be around. But also traps.
Thank you. I asked Branza, what do you think where we should go? I'll tell that to Brock.
You were asking me, but telling Brock?
Yeah, because the guy speaks Celestial. Wait, no, Draconic.
I can speak Draconic, and you can speak Celestial, so only one of us can talk to him at a time.
At a time.
Oh, that's so.
Which way do you think we should go?
Wait, do either of you speak what's it called? What's the devil language? I forget.
Infernal?
Yeah, do you know Infernal?
No.
Okay, yeah. So yeah. One at a time. Even if it was Infernal, you'd still be one at a time. That's funny. Okay.
Yeah.
Maybe we should do
Oh, why can't we be in a common world?
I think I just want to ask Brock if like what way is the faster but also less dangerous route to the underworld?
He says, down this is metal. Down here, he points to the east avenue, is the underworld. But I don't know what else lies down there. And he does point to the southern hallway, which you can only assume is the way that Aliana was pointing towards when she said there's a way that she doesn't know the end to.
Oh, so that's that way, alright.
Gotcha. I think we should go not that way.
You sure?
Yeah.
Could be the best way. I mean, I don't know. I could be playing devil's advocate now.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like, I don't know whether you're trying to help us or bait us.
Yeah, and to that,
Psychology.
yeah.
Trying to bait us by helping us, but we're actually thinking because of reverse psychology that he's baiting us.
No. I'm gonna make it worse. Because we're actually gonna stop the game here, and you guys have a week to decide which way you guys can go.
I shake my fist at you, good sir.